into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mamba, and today I'm going to be shoutcasting this matchup between Team Foolish Gaming and Team C4 Gaming. We actually have 4 matches coming up in the first qualifier today, and the teams which are going to be playing today after this matchup are going to be Cuffin Gaming up against Makewear, Dehshat Gaming going up against Law and Destroyers, GMD Into Game going against Scoutfits. So it is going to be 4 games, and I am going to be the solo caster. So, well, the video process has been done and dusted for this matchup, and we have Prem, Enemy Down, Auto, NCV4 and Hon playing for the CD side. On the terror side we have Luak, Ice Cream, Ria, 1 HP and Thunderbolt, and the map which has been chosen after the view process is TE Mirage. So we are still waiting for the knife round to go live, and until the game goes live we will be talking about the matches which are going to be coming up after this one. So Cuffin and Make we have actually played before in one more tournament going up against each other, and if I'm not wrong it was Cuffin Gaming who came out victorious, but well, the game is still not live yet, so we are going to wait it out, and till then I'll play some music for you guys. Right, so the knife round has actually went live, and CD side is actually dominating the terror side right now. 1 HP is going to go down as well as Ria, but Ice Cream is going to get the frag onto HON, and that is going to leave Ice Cream as the only guy surviving on the terror side. But C4 is going to lose out on the knife round, and Foolish Gaming will have the option to switch or stay, but I guess they will be opting to stay because it is Mirage in the end, and CD side is something that almost all the teams want to start on because it gives you slight advantage in the beginning, getting those extra rounds and that execution as well helps you gain momentum. And they have still not taken their decision, and finally they have actually decided to stay. So as I expected and predicted, Foolish Gaming is going to stay up and the game is going to go live. So the first round coming up, and on the chair side we have 4 people buying Kevlar. On the CD side not a special buy actually. We have a kid on 2 on, and Auto has not bought up anything yet. I guess he has lagged out, and apparently he is actually AFK, so he's going to go for the smoke and a defuse kit as well. So on the terror side, no smokes, no resources, 5 players going in with the Kevlar, and Thunderbolt is actually going to get the frag onto Enemy Down right in the beginning of the round, and from what it looks like it is going to be a B fake and an A take, but Prem is going to get the 1 tap onto Thunderbolt coming in. Leksha is going to be coming in, but Thunderbolt is going to be there, and Hon gets the frag onto 1 HP, and Ria is the only guy surviving for the terror side, and he is actually on a pinch being surrounded by the series. On is going to get taken down, might get the second frag as well, gets the second frag on to chill, and Prem is surviving on 90 points of health. Auto as well. It is a 1v2 Otto and Prem are going up against Rhea. Rhea doesn't really have the C4, but he has the points, he has the health, and Otto is going to be on a back foot because he doesn't have Kevlar either. So Aim Punch is going to play a huge factor in this, and Rhea actually spotting Prem right there, but it's going to take some damage from the CD coming in. But Otto is going to fall back right at the perfect moment, is going to make his way towards the Vayne's area. The flashbang coming in. Actually, it's a decoy, not a flashbang. So a lot of time on his hands, and the C4 is actually towards the connector, so it is going to be quite hard for him to get the C4 and make his way towards the B-bomb side. He's actually going to pick up the C4 and is going to run away for his life, while Otto tries to spray him down with the USPS, but that is not going to happen, and the bomb is going to make his way towards the B-bomb side. Apparently Prem has actually spotted Rhea, but he is waiting for his teammate to come in and for the plan to go down as well, and Rhea doesn't really have any time left on his hands right now. So if Prem decides to come out, and well, he's not actually going to come out, he's waiting for his teammate to come in, and Rhea is going to get spotted, might get the frag onto Otto. It is Prem going up against Rhea, has already gotten 3 frags, and Prem has gotten 2 frags, so it is going to be really interesting. And Rhea is going to get taken down by Prem with that one tap, surviving on 5 points of health, and that is going to be the first round for Foolish gameplay. Well, the buy coming in from the series, we have a scout already and an MP7 onto HON, and on the cherry side they have actually went in for the upgraded pistols and no Kevlar, and we'll be buying up in the next round. That is the third round coming in. They won't have a lot of resources to work with though, but we still have a CZ onto an HP and Thunderbolt going in for the Take 9, and Luak and Ice Cream going in for the P250s. So not a lot of investment coming in from the cherries except 1 HP who didn't have a lot of cash anyway. But Rhea getting 3 frags in the first round, earning a lot of cash, having $3,500. Might as well get the op in the next round. But he'll have to go with the glass cannon if he wants to get the op, and we have a scout on the B-bomb side. Prem Kumar guarding the connector area with the MP7, and HON actually trying to be aggressive towards the short area, but not being able to find any information. We have Luak coming in from the palace with the P250, and it is going to be a really slow round coming in from the cherry side. They are lining up inside the palace with the C4 cannon, so it is going to be an 8-6, but Luak is going to fall back, taking some damage, giving away his position as well. So rotation is going to come in, but Prem is going to get the frag onto Luak. Prem Kumar actually getting the second frag as well onto Ice Cream. So MP7 working out in the favor of the CD side, and the scout actually not being a part of the action, still staying on the B-bomb side, and Prem is going to throw in the nade, which is going to do some damage to Rhea. But well, the Cherries are on the back foot, and I guess this should be an easy round for the CD side. And Chill is going to get the frag onto Thunderbolt, and Foolish is going to get the frag onto Rhea, so it leaves 1 HP. Has only surviving with a CZ75 and a Dream, but is going to get taken down by an NC, and that is going to be the second round for Team Foolish gameplay. And by the way, this whole tournament is going to be organized and handled by Drag to Death, and the servers are provided by Drag to Death as well, so the pings are actually pretty decent. If I can, well, so the pings are actually in the single digit numbers, and NC is the only guy having a double digit ping, so pretty slick service coming in from D2D. And the third round coming in as well, so as I expected, we have an op on to Thunderbolt, and well, that is it. They don't have any resources to work with, getting the plan down in the first round and then getting $1,900 after losing out the second round as well. Thunder is actually going to miss the shot onto NC and is going to fall back. It's actually going in for the shot, might just get taken down, being a bit too adventurous, and NC is going to get spotted and is going to fall back. The Thunderbolt being flushed out of the B Palace with the Molotov coming in, and the C4 is actually going to wait outside the B Palace, and Luog is going to get the frag onto enemy down while HON comes in with the Molotov into the underpass to block off the terrorists coming in. And Prem is going to take a lot of damage as well, so he is actually hiding inside the sandwich, and Foolish is going to be guarding the connector area, but Thunderbolt getting the frag onto ANC, which is going to reduce the situation to a 3v5 in the favor of the terrorist side. But Rhea is on 6 points of health, and 1 HP is going to get taken down by Foolish. So the round is actually still, it can go anyway, but Thunderbolt is going to get the headshot onto HON, and Lua getting the frag onto Otto. It is going to leave Prem as the only guy surviving on the CD side in a 1v4 up against Lua, Ice Cream, Rhea, and Thunderbolt. So that is going to be the first round for C4 Gaming. So talking about Drag to Death, we actually have the whole team present right now in the chat. We have Coda Geek, we have JD, we have, if I'm not wrong, we have TJ as well, one of the admins from the admin team, and he is going to be handling the matches as well. And they actually provide TeamSpeak servers as well to the teams who are willing to be, who are willing to play competitive. So pretty nice community setup there, and they have their own forums as well. So if you guys have any queries about the servers, you guys can hit them up over there, and they have been providing the service since a year and a half, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, getting back to the game, we have C4 Gaming picking up the first round in the first half, and the op actually working out in the favor of the terrorist side. We have Prem Kumar as the only guy with the M4, and the rest of the CD side is on a complete eco, except the fact they have upgraded pistols, and Prem is actually going to be a bit aggressive inside the palace. And well, finally I'm going to be alone in the room because I actually had some spectators watching me while I was casting the game. Sort of made me nervous, but well, it is a part of the game. So Ice Cream might just get the frag onto Prem Kumar. He's going to get taken down, and enemy is going to get taken down as well by 1 HP, and his Galil and a headshot coming in. And Hot trying to get the frag onto the terrorist inside mid, but is not going to be able to do so with the P250 at that range, and C4 might just get spotted. But we have Noah coming in from the underpass area. Is going to get the frag onto Noah, and ultimately it is going to be the round for the terrorist side. And C4 Gaming in the first 2 rounds not looking that strong, but in the last 2 rounds they have been playing pretty nice and are going to pick up the round. We have an op onto enemy down and an M4 onto Prem Kumar. So actually a double op setup coming in. We have a glass cannon onto NV. I don't even know. Is it NCV4? Is it Chill? I'm probably just going to call him Chill. And on the terror side we have Thunderbolt with the op. And I guess it is going to be that pretty bread take, but Thunderbolt is going to be quick to get the refrag onto Prem Kumar, and enemy is going to open things up for the CD side though, and inside mid as well. It is a 4v4, but Foolish is going to get the frag onto Thunderbolt, enemy getting the frag onto Sayajin. It is going to reduce the situation to a 2v4, and well, actually hit him through the box and gets a headshot onto a 1 HP. That was a pretty nice shot in my opinion, and that is going to leave Rhea with that AK-47 and the C4. And I guess this is going to be an easy round for the CD side. Rhea is actually, this is surprising. I didn't expect Rhea to get the kill onto NC, but he's gonna get taken out anyway, nonetheless, and that is going to be the 3rd round for Foolish gameplay. Well, again, an op on the CD side. We're in the last round, and actually 3 for Masters on the CD side. The cash not looking that strong. And on the terror side, we have Thunderbolt getting the first frag onto enemy down with his op, and really utilizing it really nicely onto the B-bomb side as well as onto mid area. And we have Chill actually pushing in, might just get taken down by Ice Cream, and I guess Ice Cream has not yet spotted him, but Chill has probably spotted him. Is not going to go in aggressive, not being way too adventurous, but Prem is going to get the frag on the Thunderbolt, and that is going to reduce the situation to a 4v4, which pretty much can go anywhere. Prem is on a pinch of space because there is a Molotov in front of him on his face, and Noah is actually, I don't know why I'm calling him Noah, but his name is Chill. I'm sorry about that. So Chill is going to be waiting inside the jungle with the op, and we have onto the B-bomb side as the only guy guarding the B-bomb side, playing the anchor with that M4A1. And the C4 is actually going to make its way towards A-bomb side. I guess it is going to be the bread and butter A take coming in. 3 smokes, CD, jungle, and connector. Actually, the staircase. So 3 smokes coming in. Foolish might just get the frag onto the loop and is going to get that frag. And C4 actually getting those refrags coming really quickly. And I sort of lost out on the action over there because it was really quick, and Rhea and 1 HP had the only 2 guys surviving up against NC and Hon, and Hon might just get the frag on through if it climbs on top of the stairs, but is not going to do that. I am not quite sure why though. He doesn't want to climb on top of the stairs and gets the frag on Rhea nonetheless. The series don't really have any resources though. 1 HP might just survive over there in the space, and is still hiding over there, but is gonna get taken down by Chill finally with his op. And that is going to be the 4th round for the CD side. Well, the cash on the Cherry side is pretty decent, so we might actually see a force buy coming in as they have already lost out on 2 rounds. And they'll be having about $2,400 coming in the next round, but I guess it is going to be the upgraded pistols at the most. And they have actually forced up, but they don't want to buy helmet, which I don't think is the best choice, because the M4A4 and the M4A1 is not a one-shot kill if you have helmet, and if you don't, it's a one-shot kill pretty much with any weapon. So it is going to be the B train. We have Chill waiting with the M4A4. Might get a lot of frags, but the flash is going to come in. Hon is going to burn Ice Cream down to his death with the Molotov, but Thunder is going to get taken down. Hon coming with the refrag as well, and Noah is going to be hiding behind the bench, and 1 HP actually getting taken down as well. And NCV4, I'm actually going to call him Noah because I don't know, it just looks like Noah. If you look at his name, the C looks like O, and that is going to be Noah. So yeah, Noah getting those 3 important frags in the last round, and Foolish gameplay getting the first round in the first half, and the scoreline is going to be 5-2 in the favor of the CD side. And the buy on the Terry side, we have a Galil and an op, and on the CD side we have 1 op and 4 M4. So it is a decent buy coming from both the sides. And the resources on the Terry side, they have 3 smokes and a few flashes scattered on here and there, and I guess it is going to be a slow take coming in. We have Thunder. I think the underpass here might get the frag onto him now. The nade is going to go in as well, so might just as well get the frag onto him, but it's going to be late. The flashbang coming from the series. Prem is not going to be able to get the frag onto him, and it's going to fall back to safety. A lot of Molotovs coming in, and I guess it would have been a better option if you threw the flashbang first and then threw the Molotov, and maybe Thunder wouldn't have realized that he was standing inside the Molotov. And Noah actually getting 2 frags right there onto Rhea and Luke. It is going to reduce the situation to a 4v3 in the favor of the CD side. Well, the bomb is actually inside the B palace, and we have Noah guarding it with the op, and the flashbang is going to blind Ice Cream Man right there in the TV room. And well, he is actually going to switch out his weapon, and Prem is going to get the frag onto Thunderbolt, and that is going to reduce the situation to a 2v4. We have Ice Cream going down to Prem Kumar, so it is going to leave 1 HP as the only guy surviving on the Cherry side with the AK-47 and not having the C4 either. So he might as well get a few frags and do some economic damage, but it's not going to be able to do so, and it's going to get taken down by Foolish. And that is going to be the 6th round for the CD side. So yeah, till the game goes live, actually till the game is going on and the follow matches as well. So if we ever go on to pause and you guys have any questions, do let me know in the chat, and I'll try and answer them to the best of my abilities regarding the competitive scenario of India in esports. So yeah, if you guys have any questions, do let me know in the chat and I'll try and answer them. So the C4 is actually waiting it out, has been dropped towards the ladder room, and we have the Cherries trying to gain control of the mid area on a complete eco and upgraded pistols. Actually, not a complete eco, they have went in for the upgrade pistol, so it is going to be interesting to see how the series approach it around. And should be an easy round actually, but Prem is going to get the frag onto Thunderbolt, and Hon might as well get the frag onto Ice Cream, and is going to do so, gets a headshot onto him. That is, actually gets a headshot as well onto 1 HP, but C4G, actually Luke is going to get the headshot onto Prem with that eagle, and that is going to leave 2 terrorists up against 3 series. And we have Luke actually going in, being a bit too ambitious and a bit too aggressive as well with the eagle, and actually not a wrong choice as well, because his teammate was planting the bomb, and Hon is actually going to get taken down, and Envy Down is going to get taken down as well. So it is going to be a 1v1, and Luke might just be the savior for the Cherry side. Getting 3 frags already is going to take a lot of damage coming in from Chill, and I don't even know, dude, this guy's name is confusing me so much, and Luke is not able to get the frag onto him, surviving on 90 points of health, and is going to get taken down by the Deagle, running out of ammo at the wrong time. And that is going to be the 3rd round in the first half for C4 Gaming. Well, the buy is pretty standard coming in from both the sides. We have an op onto Luke and an op onto Noah. On the CD side, he is going to get the frag onto Thunderbolt, and Prem is going to get spotted by the Cherries coming in, but is not going to get taken down by Rhea. Just firing 1 shot from the AK-47, not doing any sort of damage at all onto the CD side. We have 1 HP actually guarding the A slope. Not the best angle, to be honest, but Foolish might just get spotted right there. But 1 HP is going to be really careful in terms of getting those frags and going in for the aggression. But Luke is going to get the frag onto Horn. Noah might just get the second frag as well, and gets the second frag onto Sayajin. It was actually the third frag for him, and enemy down is going to get Rhea as well as on the cherry side, and that is going to be the 7th round for Team Foolish gameplay. And the tier side is actually a bit confused right now in terms of what they want to buy, and not a huge investment coming in though. Only 1 HP has the AK-47 and Kevlar helmet, and the rest of the tiers are on upgrade pistol, so not a huge investment coming from the tier side, and a right decision as well, because they will have about $1,900 coming in if they end up losing this round. So they'll have about on an average they'll have about $4,000 to work with, except 1 HP who will have about 3,000 yeah, $3,100 maybe. And we have Luke coming inside the B Palace with the Deagle and Foolish. Actually getting taken down by 1 HP, and his AK-47 might get the second frag as well onto Prem, and gets the second frag, might get the third frag, gets the third frag as well onto Noah. So a huge play coming in from 1 HP, getting 3 frags on the series, opening the A-bomb side all on his own, and the C4 is going to rotate and make his way towards the A-bomb side. It is going to be enemy down and HON going up against 3 terrorists, and the bomb is actually going to get planted for the CD side. And this is not actually the best thing they could have done, because they don't have the control for the CD side, and if the CDs actually end up going inside the bomb side, and if they start defusing the bomb, it is going to be really hard for the terrorists to go in and kill the guy who is defusing the bomb. So flashbangs coming in, 1 HP is going to get the first frag for himself onto HON, gets a ace actually, and well, a pretty impressive round coming in from him. So we might see a frag movie coming in for Ace, getting 5 frags in the round with that AK-47, which was dropped by his teammate if I'm not wrong, and he was the only guy buying up Carolina helmet as well, so it is going to work out in his favor, and the series will be forced on an eco. And a lot of frags being exchanged. Enemy down is going to get taken down by Luke, and Ice Cream is going to get taken down by Prem. Actually, it's the other way around. Prem is going to get taken down by Ice Cream, and Foolish is going to get taken down by 1 HP. But Horn is going to get the frag onto Luke, and that is going to leave Noah and Horn up against 4 terrorists, and that should be the round for C4 Gaming. Well, Horn is actually going to salvage the op, and the bomb has been planted on the A-bomb, so that is going to be the 5th round for C4 Gaming, and an op being salvaged by HON. And the cash on the CD side is pretty decent. They'll have about $1,900 coming in, so you might see a force buy coming in. Horn getting the frag onto Thunderbolt, and is going to give away his possession in doing so. We'll have about $1,900, so we'll have around $3,000 or maybe $2,900. Well, that is going to be it. So we have about $3,600 onto Noah, who is actually the guy with the lowest amount of cash, and so it is going to be a buy coming in from the CD side. On the Terry side, we might see an op, or maybe not, because 1 HP has decided to go for the AK-47, and that is going to be it. So no ops on the Terry side and no op onto Noah on the CD side, and we actually have an MP7 onto Luke. So I'm not quite sure if they are predicting the eco right now on the Terry side. It is going to be a wrong decision coming in from Luke to get that MP7 and going through the smoke, but he is going to get taken down. Rhea is coming in from the Palace. It is a 3v5. Ice Cream Man is going to get taken down as well by Noah. Prem has spotted Rhea right there, but Rhea realizing is going to fall back. Doesn't want to make it easier for the series. And that is going to be it. The C4 is on C-base, and the round is going to pan out really slowly unless 1 HP gets an opening onto Foolish, who is under Palace right now, and Foolish is actually being a bit too aggressive. It's going to fall back though. Is going to keep calm and is not going to make any mistake. But Flashbang coming in is going to give his position. Is going to get taken down as well. So not the best decision coming in, and somehow from a 3v5 it has reduced down to a 2v3 in the favor of the terrorist side. And enemy down and Noah, the only two guys surviving for the CD side, and it is going to be somewhat easier for the Terry side, but Thunder is going to get taken down by enemy down, and it is a 2v2. Anything can happen, but things have actually turned out in the favor of the Terry side. Tables have turned, and we have enemy down coming in from short. Could have spotted the Terry, was planning the bomb, but is going to make his way to safety at the perfect time. And Noah coming in from the slow with it up is going to make his way really slowly, expecting a Terry to be there. It is going to get the frag onto him, and it is a 1v1 re-up against Noah, and he does not have the kit, so he is actually going to pick up a kit. Rhea is surviving on 18 points of health. I guess Noah doesn't realize that and is going to go in with the smoke and is going to go for the diffuse as well. So Rhea might be able to get the frag onto him, and well, he's not actually going in for the diffuse. This is something that I did not really understand. If he really wanted to just... This is something I didn't really understand, because if he wanted to get the if he wanted to defuse a bomb, he could have just went in, and he didn't have any time to run away as well. So he might have as well just taken the chance of defusing the bomb and getting the round for his team. But he is going to make a silly mistake, and that is going to give away the 6th round for C4 Gaming in the first half. I'm sorry about that. I was actually drinking some water, and that is why the quiet stream. Well, the CD side was on an eco, and Otto is actually having an op. Actually, an AK-47, but he's gonna get taken down by Thunderbolt, getting 2 frags right there inside with, and that is going to even out the score line at 7-7. It is going to be the last round of the first half. Of the first match as well. We actually have 3 more matches coming in. It is going to be Team Cuffin going up against Team Makeway after this, and the 3rd match is going to be Dashit Gaming going up against Loyal Destroyers. And the last match, we'll talk about that later, but on the CD side we have a double op setup coming in, and on the Terry side we don't have any ops. The crossing smoke coming in as well, the flashbang coming in. Noah not being able to connect the shot onto the Terrace, but Thunderbolt is going to get the frag onto HON. Flashbang's going out as well. Might just get the frag onto enemy down, and manages to get the frag onto him, gets a headshot, and gets a control of the B-bomb side as well. So we have Nova with the op inside kitchen, and could have just gotten the frag, but the smoke is going to block his vision, and is going to go in with the flashbang coming in, but is going to get taken down by Prem Kumar, and that is going to reduce the situation to a 3v3, and it is going to be Ice Cream Man Luke going up against Prem, Otto, and Noah. And Rhea is going to get the frag onto NC4, but is actually going to get second frag as well. It is going to leave Otto in a 1v3, and he is going to get taken down. So, foolish gameplay. Getting the first 2 rounds in the first half, getting a few rounds after that as well, but not being able to carry on the momentum, and is going to lose out on it. And the final scoreline in the first half is going to be 8-7 in the favor of C4 Gaming. And we have Jaydeep Sood coming in from Track to Death, and one of my old friends as well, who actually accused me. Just a joke. So yeah, it's nice that you're watching the stream in the restaurant, Mr. Sood, and a suggestion. You could actually host a live stream when the majors are going on in a part of your restaurant for all the esports fanatics in Mumbai, and maybe it can turn out to be a good event. So you never know, you can give it a try, and maybe I might come down as well to Mumbai to watch the stream. So the first half is going to come to an end, and the scoreline is going to be 8-7 in the favor of C4 Gaming. First round is going to come in. On the Terry side, we don't have any special, but on the CD side, we have a kid onto Rhea, and they are going to go in for the infamous B train, and it is going to be Otto who is going to be leading the charge. And on HP, getting the frag onto Nova, and Foolish just spamming away with his Glock and not being able to land a single shot onto any series and is going to get taken now by Rhea, and it is going to be Horn as well as guys surviving on the Cherry side with a Glock and a Dream to get this round for his team. And 1 HP with 7 points of health, and Luke taking some damage as well, and the rest of the series surviving on 100 points of health. So Rhea is going to take a lot of damage, and 1 HP is going to be on 7 points of health. So Horn might just get taken down from behind. Is going to hear the CD coming from behind as well, spamming away. Might just get the frag onto the CD, but backstab is coming in as well. So it is going to be really hard for HON, and is going to get taken down, pretty much getting molested right there in the B Palace. And that is going to be the first round in the second half for C4 Gaming. And the nade is going to do a lot of damage to Prem Kumar. And it is going to be an A rush coming in through the smoke with the Tech 9s and a force by. We actually getting the frag, might get the second frag as well, but it's gonna get taken out, and it is going to be NCV4 up against 3 series with the Tech 9 on 8 points of health, just hiding away like a kid, being scared, and is going to get the frag on Saiyajin though, and finally gonna get traded as well by Thunderbolt. So that is going to be the 10th round for C4 Gaming. And Foolish Gaming, actually Foolish Gameplay is going to be on a back foot after a good start in the first half, but the second half is not going to work out in the favor, and I guess a tactical timeout has been called in. Or maybe they are going to be calling in a tactical timeout. Or maybe not. They haven't called in a tactical timeout. So the game is going to go live anyway. It is going to continue. And it is going to be a complete ego coming in from the Cherry side. So they have about $2,400 coming in this round. If they end up losing the round, that is. And well, they'll have about $4,500. Anywhere from $4,300, $4,400 to $5,000. And Horn is gonna get taken down by Prem. Actually, Ice Cube and Luke is going to get the frag onto auto. Enemy down is going to be the only guy surviving on the Cherry side in a 1v5 with a Glock. And that is about it for the Cherry side. It is going to be the 11th round for Team C4 Gaming. I feel so good about my mathematics right now, because the amount of cash the Cherry side had was exactly what I predicted. But if we have an op onto the Cherry side, and on the CD side we have an op on the Thunderbolt, it is going to be interesting because the series have not really upgraded their weapons, and Rhea and 1 HP are actually, only Rhea is going to stick with his UMP 45, and UMP 45 is actually a lot of armor penetration, so yeah, it is a decent choice in anti-ecos, or you know, even in buy rounds, if you're pretty sure and you want to aggress out somewhere and you don't want to invest a lot of money in your weaponry, you can pretty much buy a UMP 45 and do a great deal of damage to the other team. And the bread and butter taken away from the Cherry side, and Rhea is going to get traded by Foolish. Auto and Luke is going to get the frag onto on, and it is going to leave Auto and Noah up against 3 series, but NC4 is going to be the only guy surviving with that op, and is going to take a lot of damage, and is going to get taken down finally with that nade coming in from Thunderbolt, and that is going to be the 12th round for Team C4 Gaming. Ice Cream getting the first mark good. It was an eco coming in from the Cherry side, and Rush coming in as well. And Ice Cream is just spamming away with his USPS, but he's going to get taken down by Auto with his P250. And it is going to be Auto and enemy down, surviving up against the 4 series. But enemy down is going to be the only guy who is going to get taken down by Thunderbolt, and that is going to be the 13th round for Team C4 Gaming. And an op coming in on the series side and on the Cherry side as well. So NCV4 coming with the op, and Thunderbolt coming with an op as well. And a flashbang, a really early flashbang going in. I'm not quite sure why though, but well, no, NCV4 is going to miss the first shot, and Rhea is going to get the frag on Champion down. burning him to his death with that Molotov, and Thunderbolt opening things up for the CD side, getting the frag onto Adrian, and Luke is going to get the frag onto Prem Kumar as well. So again, it is going to be Auto and NCV4 up against 5 CDs, and Auto might just get taken down right now, and the Molotov is going to come in, but Luke is going to take a lot of damage from the chase, and Auto is going to fall back and is going to get taken down as well. So the flashbang not doing anything in terms of helping him escape to his safety, but NC is going to miss the shot onto the CD inside Tetris, and is going to get taken down finally by Thunderbolt, and that is going to be the 14th round for Team C4 Gaming. So I guess the CD side is building up some sort of confidence. We have a double up setup coming in when it is not required, and NCV4 on the Cherry side is going to be buying up a Galil. Nade going in a bit too early, and that is going to be it for the starting of the round, and it is going to be a really slow round coming from the Cherry side, not taking any sort of chances and making any mistakes to lose out on the opportunity of making a comeback and Prem. And NCV4 are going to open things up for the Cherry side, getting 2 frags on the series, and Thunderbolt is going to get taken down as well by Prem. So that is going to leave 1 HP and Luke on the CD side, but Luke is going to get the frag onto Auto, so it is going to be NC who really get the refrag onto him, and gets the second frag as well on the 1 HP. That is going to be the 8th round, and maybe the first round in the second half for the Cherry side. And an up coming on to NCV4 again, and again a double up setup coming in from the series. They have a lot of cash to use, and NC is going to get the first frag onto Nova. Actually, sorry, I'm sorry. NC is going to get the frag onto Thunderbolt, and I've already started screwing up the names, and I still have 3 matches more to cast. And I'm still actually trying to recover from the 2 matches which I had done yesterday, but I don't know why. My sore is still a bit sore. My throat is still a bit sore. And Rhea is going to get the frag onto Prem, and Foolish gameplay is going to have the upper hand, but is going to lose out on the benefit while Ice Cream gets 2 frags onto him down and his teammate. It is going to leave NC and Hon up against Ice Cream Man on 1 HP, and Ice Cream Man is actually surviving with 22 points of health. Flashbang coming in as well, 1 HP, throwing in the flashbang in the response of the flashbang from the Cherry side, and the bomb is going to get planted on the B bomb side by Hon, and NC is going to get the frag onto 1 HP. That is going to leave Ice Cream Man as the only guy surviving for the CD side. It does have a decent amount of cash, but it's going to get taken down by NCV4. NCV4 going beast mode since the last 2 rounds. Well, he has like 25 frags, and that is going to be the 9th round for the Terry side. And it is a really slow round coming from the Cherry side. And on the series, we have 2 players, Cutthroat Pistols and no Kevlar helmet, but it is not going to make any sort of difference to Ice Cream. Goes in with the flashbang, gets a flag onto the Cherry side, might get a refrag as well onto NCV4, but Rhea is going to get taken down by 1. The trade frags coming in really quickly for the Cherry side. On the CD side, it is going to be Thunderbolt as only a surviving. With that Max 7 on the B bomb side, is going to rotate around, but is going to fall back because the weapon he has is not the best weapon for the retake on the A bomb side. And maybe he might be able to do some sort of damage in the next round. Well, the match has not really been that interesting, but I'm feeling sleepy already, and it is going to be really difficult. But for the series side, they don't have a lot of cash. They actually do sort of have a decent amount of cash. They have about $4,000 to $6,000 in the team in the next round, and we might actually see a double up coming in again. But I don't think it is going to be the best choice after losing out on 2 rounds in a row. We have Thunderbolt with the Swag 7 on the CD side. Only Luke coming in with the op. Actually, wait. It is going to be a double op setup again. It is going to be Thunderbolt and Luke picking up the weapons, and a crossing smoke is going to get thrown by the Cherry side. And the camera sort of gets messed up when I press shift and press alt to follow the trajectory, but it is fine. And we have Rhea getting the frag on train down. It is going to be a 3v4 in the favor of the Cherry side, so we might actually see a comeback coming in from the Cherries, but Saiyajin is going to get the frag onto Prem Kumar, and Ice Cream Man is going to be there with his Swag 7 on the short and might just get the frag onto Foolish, but it is going to be Luke who is going to do the honor, and NCV4 and Hana, the only two guys surviving on the Cherry side, and NC is going to get taken down as well, so Rhea is going to get the frag with that M4A4, which is going to leave HON as the only guy surviving on the Cherry side. And I guess this should be the match point for Team C4 Gaming. So the 15th round coming in for C4 Gaming, and the cash on the Cherry side is pretty decent. They have a decent amount of resources as well, and not really a decent amount. They are a bit low on the resources. They only have 2 smokes and a few flashes here and there, and 2 molotovs. But on the CD side, we have a double op setup coming in with a full set of resources and 3 M4A4s as well. So the flashbang coming in for the Cherries and his Hopper. But Thunderbolt is going to run away back to safety after spotting 2 guys over there. Flashbang coming in though, trying to be a bit optimistic, but is not going to be able to land any shots at all, and is going to fall back from the window towards the connector area. And well, the round is going to pan out really slowly unless Hon decides that he wants to push in with the C4 and give away his possession along with the C4. But Prem Kumar and Foolish 5 actually always going to open things up, hitting down, get the frag on to 1 HP, and Hon is going to get the frag on the Thunderbolt, so that is going to reduce the situation to a 1v4 in the favor of the Cherry side. Ice Cream Man is going to be the last guy who is going to get taken down by the Terriers, and the scoreline is going to be 15-11. So the crossing smoke coming in again, and we have an op on JNC4 this time, and the CDs have been forced on an Econ. This is going to be interesting to see because they have about $2,500, $2,000 coming in. Actually, they already have it in the bank, and they'll have about $1,900 coming in as well. So Ice Cream getting Prem Kumar, and that is going to open things up for the CD side. Luke is going to get taken down by enemy, and if they end up losing this round, Luke should have about $4,900 coming in his bank. And other frags are not really being exchanged because the round is taking place really slowly. Him down is going to get the frag onto Rhea, or again the frag onto 1 HP, and that is going to be it for the CD side. So Thunderbolt surviving on 2 points of health with that Eagle and a Dream, but is going to get taken down. And exactly as I expected, we have Luke with $4,900, and this round is going to be very important for the CDs if they end up buying up. And I guess they want to go in for the force buy, which is an interesting choice because they want the resources which are going to help them to block up the rushes and the pushes as well. But well, it is their choice, and they have went in for the upgrade pistols, and 3 of the CDs have actually upgraded to Kevlar as well. So the flashbang coming inside the palace NCV for not being able to connect the shot, and is going to allow Saiyajin to run back away to safety, and it's gonna get taken down with that bitch slap coming in with that Eagle by Luke onto NCV4. It is going to open things up, and it is going to take a lot of load from the CDs as well, because his op was on point except a few shots. 1 HP is actually spamming away through the smoke, might just get taken down with the spray coming from the terrorist, and HP is going to get the flag onto Prem Kumar as well. So it is going to be Han as the only guy surviving on the terrorist side, and is going to run away towards the B-bomb side with the C4 coming in. Thunderbolt might just get the flag onto him, but Han has realized there is a guy inside the window room, and that is going to slow him down. He still does have about 50 seconds on the clock. Is going to get the frag on the Thunderbolt. Is going to get taken down from behind. So that is going to be the first matchup coming in for today. It is going to be C4 Gaming who is going to turn out victorious. So first match is going to get over. Foolish gameplay going up in C4 Gaming, and scoreline is 16-4. And before I leave you guys to the splash screen, I hope you guys go and check out Drag to Death. It is on Facebook. That is Drag to Death. Exactly, Drag numerical 2 and Death. And the website is dragtodeath.com and ASUS as well. We have ROG as our sponsors for the tournament, and the main event is going to be taking place in Malaysia while the qualifiers happen for all of these countries. And the prize pool, the total prize pool for Dota 2 and Counter Strike is $200,000. So top 2 teams from both the qualifiers are going to make their way towards Bangalore, and they are going to battle it out in the Blitzone arena, and that is going to decide which team represents India. So yeah, until the next game goes live, I am going to leave you guys with some music and a splash screen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back again with the second match for today, and apparently I'm a bit more fresh now because I almost fell asleep in the last match. And the second match is going to be played between Cuffin and Makeway. So these teams have actually faced off before in another tournament before, and well, the players which are going to be playing today for Team Cuffin are going to be Animal, Freeman, Fox, Lead, and RTZ. And on the CD side, actually on the terrace we have Miyok and Kyo, Fur, Flash, and Hades. Hades, I don't know how you guys like to pronounce it, but I'll be pronouncing it as Hades. And the knife round is about to go live. The video process has been done and dusted with, and the map which has been chosen to play is going to be DE Train. So getting all the updates from the admins is something nice and something that doesn't usually happen. You know, the detailed updates, you know, when they take the pause, when they are going to come in, and how much amount of delay there is. So all the updates coming in, and well, the knife round should go live any moment right now. And well, unless there has been some sort of a delay because of some other reason. Other than that, I guess the knife round should go live, and we still have 2 more matches after this match. That is going to be between Dashit Gaming and Loyal Destroyers, and the last game for today is going to be played between DM to Game, and Godfit. So it is going to be really interesting and a bit hard for me as a solo caster. 4 matches per day, and well, not really complaining though. This is something that I enjoy, but something that takes toll on me as well. So I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and if you guys have any questions, do let me know in the chat. And well, we are still waiting for the knife round to go live, and this is sort of embarrassing. I'm getting all the updates, but the knife round has still not went live. So till the knife round, actually it is going live. So knife round is going to go live. We have Team Cuffin on the CD side, and on the tier side we have Makeway. Both the teams are going to make their way towards the mid area, and this is something that, you know, I had been informed by Matrix a day before that they have introduced a plugin which blocks off the exits for the teams to, you know, so that they don't run away and don't waste a lot of time in the knife round. So knife round is going to take place really fast, and Fur and Hades are the only 2 guys surviving for the cherry side up against Fox, and Fox is going to take it now. So that is going to be Team Makeway, and most probably they'll be opting to switch. And well, I guess they haven't really switched, so they are going to stay on the cherry side, and the game is going to go live. And the pause has been called in already. This is something that you don't usually see so early in the game, and well, it is actually the 10th anniversary of ASOS as well, so we have a short clip coming in from them, and I'll actually be playing that as well. So till the game goes live, enjoy the clip. Well, that is about it. So there's actually nothing to enjoy. It's a 5-second short clip. Just reminding you guys that it is the 10th anniversary of Asus. They have been launching new products all around, and especially ROG coming with the new laptops as well. So yeah, going through the format of the tournament, we have 2 online qualifiers and 64 teams coming in from both the qualifiers. That is going to be 64 teams coming in from the first qualifier and 64 teams in the second qualifier as well. So the finalists from both the qualifiers, that is the top 2 teams from the qualifier number 1 and the top 2 teams from the qualifier number 2, are going to make their way towards Bangalore, and they will be battling it out on LAN actually at the Blitz Zone Arena in Bangalore. And the team that comes out victorious over there is going to represent India and Malaysia, competing against the best in Asia. Wait, I actually did I just rhyme that? There's a hidden rapper inside me, but yeah, India, the team that wins is going to be representing India, and the total prize pool is going to be $200,000, out of which unfortunately CSGO is only going to be $50,000, and the rest of the $150,000 is going to be Dota 2. So going through the schedule, we have Dota 2 being streamed on the same channel before, and we usually have about 3 matches for both the games, but today Sunset Sunday, we have 4 matches coming in for CSGO, and yeah, the unpause has still not yet been called in, so I will confirm with the admins if there has been a long delay. And I guess it should be over in a minute or so, but till the game goes live, I'll cue some music so you guys don't get bored. This has been happening with me all the time, and the moment I cue some music, the unpause gets called in, and well, the buy on the cherry side is something that you usually end up seeing. We have a smoke and 2 flashes onto Freeman. On the CD side, we have a kid and a Molotov, which is something that you don't usually see in the first round, especially from the CD side. And I guess it is going to be an inner hit coming from the cherries, flashbangs, and the smokes going out as well. And Hades might just get taken down by Foxtrot coming in, and is going to get taken down with the Glock, and a headshot coming in, but Miokan is going to be there to get the refrag onto him. It is going to get reduced to a 4v4, and Fur is going to get taken down by Lead, and Miokan is going to be in a pinch, gets a headshot onto Animal, and that is going to reduce the situation in a 3v3 again. So we have RTZ waiting it out. Kyo might just get taken down with the Glock, and a headshot coming in from the chairs. Dead is going to get the frag on Freeman though, but Lead is going to come in with the refrag and gets the second frag as well onto Miokan. So a lot of trade frags coming in from both the teams. You know, this, I almost had an orgasmic moment right now because the way the trades were coming in, it was such a pleasure to see, because you know, this is something that doesn't usually happen with a lot of teams, and I'd actually say except the top 5 teams in India, none of the teams paid that much attention to the trade flags. So it was something nice to see and notice. And on the cherry side, we have 2 UMP45s and 3 MAC-10, so it is going to be interesting. And we actually have 2 Novas on the CD side onto Flash and Fur, and I am not quite sure what the CD side is thinking about, and especially Fur with the range he is going down with that Nova. He might just get taken down. He's going to get taken down by Lead, and aggression not working out in the favor of the CD side. The first buy going down in vain, but anyone is going to get taken down. And on the CD side, we have Hades, Q, and Miokan as the 3 guys who are surviving. Miokan is going to miss out on the shot. Fox might just get the frag onto him. He's trying to fall back, but he's going to get taken down and is going to get overwhelmed. But Freeman is going to get the frag onto Q, which is going to leave Hades as the only guy surviving with the PU50 and Kevra him it as well. So he has actually bought up and forged it up all in, and they will be having about $1,900 coming in. So Mukin will have about $2,800, $2,850 to be precise, and for NQ will be having $1,900 and $1,950 respectively. And Hades is actually going to manage to salvage that salvage that UMP, and exactly how I said it, the amount of cash on Q is 1950, and for has $1,900, and it is going to be a complete eco coming from the CD side, and we might actually see an op as well. $24 coming in this round if they end up losing this round, that is. So well, they'll have $4,950 onto Mukin, so he might just go in for the glass cannon. And Hades is actually going to be the only guy on the CD side who will be holding the inner bomb side with Kevlar Airmed and the UMP-45, but Freeman is going to get the frag onto Mugen, which is going to open things up for the cherry side, but the nade doing a lot of damage onto Hades, and Flash getting the frag onto Freeman with that USPS, though Animal is going to get taken down, and Hades is going to get trained by TZ. It is going to be a 2v3, the fear of the cherry side, but for I just get the frag onto Fox, but it is going to be Kyo actually who is going to get the frag onto Fox with that USPS, firing of 8 brutal shots onto his body. It actually takes 7 shots with the USPS to get a frag at medium range, and I guess should probably take about 8 shots onto long range, but Lead is going to get the frag onto Kyo, and for is going to be defusing the bomb if I'm not wrong, and RTZ is going to be coming in, and he is going to fire away a few shots, but is going to probably going to get taken down, is going to run out of ammo, and is going in after RTZ, but is going to switch out the weapon and is going to get taken down finally by Lead, and that is going to be the 3rd round for Team Coffin. And the buy coming in, and the series, we don't have an op on the series side, but RTZ getting the first strike onto Fever with that AVP, and that is going to open a lot of things up for the series side, and might get the second frag as well, but is going to be a bit too slow, but gets a headshot onto Q in the end, gets 2 opening frags, might get the 3rd frag as well, and gets the 3rd frag onto Dead, and that is going to be it for the cherry side, actually getting the bomb down as well, and RTZ getting 3 frags out, might as well go for the ace, but Lead is going to throw in the nade, which is going to do some sort of damage to Mukin, and we have Animal throwing in one more nade, and we might actually see Animal getting taken down by Mukin, and that is what is going to happen. Mukin getting the frag onto him, and Hades is going to get the frag onto RTZ, so no ace coming in, being denied, and the op is going to go to Mukin as well, so that is going to be the round for the cherry side, but doing a lot of economic damage, the CD side, and that is going to be the 4th round for Team Coffin. And CD side will be forced on an eco or maybe upgrade pistols coming in, and we have a Zeus onto Flash. This is something interesting. Well, the name checks out, Zeus and a Flash, and on the cherry side we have a M41S and an op onto RTZ, and Hades and Q are the guys who have went in for the upgrade pistols and nothing else, and Mugen surviving with that op, salvaging it, and Freeman getting the frag onto Flash, and that is going to open things up for the cherry side, and Mugen is still surviving, might just get the frag onto anyone, but is going to scope out at the wrong time, and that is going to allow the Cherry to make his way to safety at the perfect time, but first going to get the headshot onto Freeman, and Animal getting the frag onto Fur, and Hades and Mugen are the only 2 guys surviving on the CD side, and Mugen might just get taken down, gets taken down while RTZ was flashed, so a pretty nice shot coming in, and good amount of intuition as well, and Hades not being able to get a single frag while none of the terrorists were looking at him, and he's gonna get taken out, and that is going to be the 5th round for Team Kafan. And yeah, I think they have a double op setup coming in from the CD side and an op onto RTZ. And the amount of resources the Cherry side has, they can pretty much take over Train, Dust2 and Nuke all together. But for Mind get taken down, he's going to take a lot of damage not being able to connect the shot. Maybe he didn't even fire the shot. And well, that is going to give a lot of information to the Terror side, and smoke's coming in and flashes going in as well. A lot of resources being utilized. The Terror's actually baiting the resources on the CD side, and Fur is going to get taken down by lead, and that is going to open things up for the Terror side towards Ivy, and a lot of attention is going to get diverted, but it is going to be an A-hit. RTZ getting the frag onto Mioken, and Animal getting the frag onto Hades. Not actually getting the frag, but finally getting the frag onto Hades. So yeah, getting the frag onto Flash and Kyo, the only two guys surviving on the CD side, but Kyo is going to be taken down, and that is going to be the 6th round for the Terry side. So almost a complete eco coming in, upgrade pistols as well. And the first time when Flashball is used, I thought it was a misbuy, but I guess he is a huge fan of Zeus. A smoke and a nade and a Zeus onto him, and a P250 as well, completely missing out on the fact because the sprites on the left suck, and CA is going to need to fix it. The Fox is going to get the frag onto Mioken, and Team Kafan pretty much dominating the CD side, not allowing them to build up economy, and Kyo might just get the frag onto Animal, gets the frag onto him, and Freeman spraying down but not being able to connect the shots, and RTZ is going to jump in, trying to just, you know, wiggle around and maybe catch the CD off guard, and Fur is going to get the frag onto Freeman though. Lead getting the frag onto Q. It is going to be a 3v3. The bomb is going to make its way towards in the bomb side and is going to get planted as well. So Hades hiding behind the highway, and Fox is going to get the frag onto Flash, and I'm not quite sure what Flash was trying over there with this use, but it's going to get taken on. Fur is going to get the frag onto RTZ, so that is finally going to be the first round for Team Makeway. Well, we have an op onto Mioken. On the Cherry side, we have an op onto RTZ, buying it up again, losing out on the round, and the cash on the Cherry side is pretty strong right now as well. So even if they end up losing this round and maybe the next round as well, they'll still have decent amount of weaponry and maybe a few Galils if they require though. And on the CD side, the cash has decided to build up, so if they end up losing this round, it is going to get difficult for them in the following rounds. And Freeman, I guess, has realized there is someone on the CD side, and the Molotov is going to be there, and Freeman is going to get the frag onto Q. Flashbang coming in as well, and Flash actually not being able to connect the shot and not being able to finish him off, but is going to get the frag onto Freeman. Might get the flag onto him as well, but Animal getting the flag onto Flash. I need to lube my mouth up, guys. Drink water, but Lead is going to get the frag onto Fur, and that is going to be it for the CD side. But you never know, they did manage to pull it off in the last round. But Mioken is going to get taken down by Lead, and that is going to leave Hades as the only guy surviving on the CD side with an AK-47 and a Dream. And Lead is going to get spotted, and so is Hades. The nade going in, which is going to do some amount of damage. I thought it was going to be Kobe, but Fox coming in is going to get taken down with a headshot by Hades. The flashbang going in as well. RTZ guarding the first train, but CD is actually going to Sal. It's not going to go in for the Sal. Ooh, this is something interesting. He doesn't want to defuse the bomb, but he doesn't want to save his AK-47 as well. So it is trying to do a lot of economy damage to the Cherry side. And finally, it's going to get taken down by Lead from behind, from the IV area, and that is going to be the 7th round for Team Kafan. And RTZ is going to stick with the Zopper. On the CD side, we have 5 upgrade pistols, and Hades has only has with Kevlar. But Miokin is going to open things up, getting the frag on the Fox. And RTZ being flashed, being slowed down as well. Molotov coming in inside the ladder room, and Fur is going to take a lot of damage with the nade coming in, but is going to get taken down with a headshot by Lead, and Freeman is going to get the frag onto Lead, and Lead again, actually not getting frag onto Lead, is going to get the frag onto Flash, and that is going to leave Hades with a 5-7, and he's going to get taken down. So that is going to be the 8 round for Team Coffin, and Makeway pretty much being dominated in the first half. Well, we actually have a Swag 7 onto Flash and a FAMAS onto Gyon and up onto Fur as well. So it is going to be an interesting buy coming. But what is that? Is that an M249 onto Fox? This, I'm pretty sure this has to be a miss buy. Otherwise, it is going to be really, really embarrassing for the CD side if they end up losing this round. And Freeman getting frag onto Hades, and Fox just running around, hoping to get a frag, and I guess he is not going to be able to do so. But Flash getting the frag onto RTZ with the Swag 7, taking a lot of damage from all the sides, pretty much getting molested right now. The nade is going to go in, is going to take him down with him, but actually surviving somehow. And Lead is going to get the frag onto Dead, and that is going to be for Miokin up against 4 Terrors, but Freeman is going to get taken down. So it is going to be a 2v3 situation, and Fox is still surviving with that M249, so a pretty amazing buy coming in from the Cherry side, and he might as well get the frag onto him, but is going to get taken down by Fur and is up, and Lead is going to be surviving and is going to get the frag as well. But Miokin is going to be there to get the refrag, and this is exactly what I'm talking about, because the refrags are coming in so fast, and the Molotov going in as well. But he is going to get taken down. I'm not quite sure why he didn't want to pay attention at that spot after throwing in the Molotov. Basic mistake coming in, and that is going to give away the 9th round for Team Makeway. So pretty quasi buy coming in from the CD side. A force buy as well. A Swag 7, a Scout, an MP9, a P250, and a 5.7 on the CD side. On the tier side, it is a pretty strong buy coming in. So it is going to be interesting to see how the round pans out in favor of the CD side. But the shot by Miokin with that Scout onto Fox is amazing. And Q actually just tapping away with that MP9. You know, it looks like a cute kid, a small kid demanding for a toffee, but not going to work out in his favor. And Fur is going to get taken down by Animal, waiting it out, being really patient, and it is going to pay off. So it is going to be Hades, Kyo and Miokin up against RTZ and Animal from the area side, and the bomb is actually going to make its way towards the bombs, with the smoke going down as well. The bomb is going to make its way, it's going to get planted. RTZ has the op, and it's going to get taken down by Miokin with the second headshot coming with the Scout. So the Scout doing a lot of damage to the Terry side, and maybe it might cause them the round as well. So it is going to be Animal surviving with that op, and a Molotov as well. So it is going to be interesting to see how he approaches the round, and he is going to come out, is going to get spotted as well. The Molotov is going to go down, which is going to delay the defuse by a bit, but Q is going to do the frag onto Animal, and they are still not being able to defuse the bomb. Defuse is going to finally come in. And well, the bound the CD side is pretty decent coming in. We have an op onto Q and a FAMAS onto for an op onto RTV. So it is going to be interesting. And Fox is actually completely blind, and Miokin is going to shut him down finally. And the Molotov's raining as well from both the sides. Makeway in the second round. And the flashbang going to come in from Animal, which is not going to blind anyone, but it's going to get taken down by Hades. So Miokin is actually almost firing a shot at Q's head, and well, the bomb is going to make its way towards the bomb side again, and RTZ missing out on a shot onto Flash. The nade coming in, the smoke coming in, and Hades might just get the frag onto Freeman. And TZ coming in with a smoke, which is not going to be the perfect smoke, but is going to get taken down through the smoke. Mioken coming in with the spray, and a pretty amazing performance coming in from him. Flash is going to the frag onto Freeman, and that is going to be the third round for Team Cuffin. And Kyo getting an op again and not actually buying it up, but is going to be surviving that and op on Fox, who has actually bought it up, and a lot of resources being utilized, and the C4 is still waiting it out, and the camera again has been screwed. And this is actually pretty interesting. I wasn't really aware about the fact there is a view like this, and this is something really interesting. But Kyo is going to get the frag onto Fox, and Freeman is going to fail his Molotov, but Hades getting the frag onto him, and this might well be the round for the CD side coming in again. But you never know, we still have Animal and RTZ surviving, and Lead is going to get the frag onto her, getting his 19th frag in the game, and Mioken, Hades and Flash are the only 3 guys around for the CD side, but Mioken is going to get taken down from behind by Lead. And Lead is going beast mode right now. It has only been 12 rounds and he already has 20 frags, so the only guy with the positive KDR, actually not the only guy, but yeah, the difference is pretty huge. He has 20 frags, 60 deaths, RTZ getting a frag onto Flash, which is going to leave Hades as the only guy surviving on the CD side, and somehow the Cherries haven't managed to pull it off and get the 10th round in the first half. Cash on the CD side is pretty decent, so they might as well go in for the first buy, and not actually a first buy. Not a lot of resources with the series to work with, but on the tier side they have a lot of resources. The nade going to go in and might do a lot of damage to Fox, and somehow not going to do any sort of damage. The nade coming in doing some amount of damage to Hades. Fox spraying around and doing a lot of damage to Kyo though, bringing him down to 22 points of health. The nade going out from RTZ and is going to kill his own teammate over there, and Fox has been spotted and is going to get traded by Hades, who was killed. Actually, he gets a frag onto him, gets a trade frag going as well. And RTZ is going to get taken down by Mioken, and that is going to leave 2 terrorists up against 4 series, and Hades is going to get taken down by Animal. This is surprising. I actually expected Animal to go down. So right on 16 points of health for is going to be guarding the Ivy area, and Flashbang coming in and Lead and his teammate being blinded, and 4 is going to get taken on again. So from 3v4 converting it to a 2v2 and getting those 2-8 frags, Mioken is surviving on 100 points of health along with his teammate who is on 100 points of health as well. But both the tiers are pretty low on health, 19 and 16 points of health respectively, and I guess this should not really be an issue for the CD side. And an aggression coming from the CD side and on the cherry side as well. RTZ being very aggressive. Hades not expecting him. Freeman is going to get the frag onto that. Hades is going to get taken up by RTZ, but a lot of frags coming in from the CD side, reducing it to a 2v3 in the favor of the CD side as well. And Animal is with the Khalil, but Khalil is going to get taken down by 4 with his FAMAS. And that is going to be it for the tier side. It is going to be Animal with the C4, Khalil, and a few resources here and there, who is going to be trying to get the round for his team, but I guess it is not going to be possible for him, and is going to get taken down by Kyo. So the scoreline is going to be 10-5 in the favor of Team Cuffin, and that is going to be the end of the first half. And the first round in the second half is going to go underway, and it is going to be a really interesting buy coming from the Cherry side. We have 3 smokes, and I guess it is going to be the Fnatic execution on the outer bomb side, which is, I'll be explaining to you guys. We have 3 smokes coming, 1 smoke over here, 1 smoke on top of the train, and 1 smoke over here. But since it is the first round, you might see a smoke over here, over here, and over here, and not on top of the train. So it is going to be interesting, but they are actually making their way towards the inner bomb side, which is quite interesting to see because they have 3 smokes, and I am not quite sure where they will be utilizing all of these 3 smokes. And they don't have a Molotov though. Q taking some amount of damage from the CD, being taken down to 57 points of health, and it is going to be the Fnatic execution coming in, as I expect. But 1 smoke not being there, which is surprising because it is going to come in late, which is going to end up bad for the Cherry side. And it is going to be really interesting, and somehow missing out on the action. It is going to be Fox who is going to get the last frag on the Q, and that is going to be the first round in the first half for Team Coffin. The buy on the CD side is actually pretty, not really surprising, I'd say, but the amount of SMGs they have, the same SMGs, that is UMP45. Not a lot of people are huge fans of UMP45s because the thing is, it has a slow fire rate of fire, and that is something that not a lot of people like. And along couple that with the recoil pattern of the weapon, it is something that annoys a few people. And seeing 4 UMP45s is something that is interesting, and a really nice choice as well because they have forced up. The Cherry side has forced it up, and Hades actually getting the frag onto lead really quickly. Is going to get taken on before, is going to get the frag on the Fox as well. So that is going to reduce the situation to a 3-5 in the favor of the Cherry side. And Archeezy getting the frag onto Fur, but is going to get taken down by Mugen, and that is going to leave Freeman as the only guy surviving on the CD side. So the first buy coming in and working out for the Cherry side. Being a bit angry on Freeman, just praying and spamming the wall after he killed him. So some sort of an aggression coming in as well, and the scoreline is going to be 6-11 in the favor of Team Coffin. And well, the buy on the CD side is pretty interesting. Again, they have 2 swag 7s, 2 deagles, and a 5-7. And the reason, this force buy might seem a bit illogical, but the reason behind this force buy is that I'm sorry about that. I was actually having a hiccup. So the reason behind this force buy is to not allow the Cherries to build up an economy and pick up some momentum. But it is going to work out in the favor of the Cherry side as CDs try to aggress with literally the worst weapons possible to aggress with. And there are 2 swag 7 surviving, and Freeman is probably going to get burned to his death. Flashbang coming in, RTC getting 2 frags onto Mugen. Freeman is going to get taken down. It is a 1v2 RTC getting 3 frags already. Might as well get the ace. And this is going to be really interesting to see. In a 1v2, has the AK-47 to work with. The flashbang coming in as well, and is going to get taken down by Flash taking a lot of damage, not being taken down though, but taking a lot of damage, and is finally going to get bitch slapped across the face with that Glock. Actually, the deagle, not the Glock, is going to get stabbed, and that is going to be the 7th round for the Cherry side. And on the CD side, it is only upgrade pistol coming in, and the round is actually going to pan out really slowly. But the CDs are showing a bit of aggression on the green train, if I'm actually the blue train, if I'm not wrong. The P250 RTZ aggressing out with the P250, and the C4 is going to make its way towards the inner bomb side. While Q, who is actually coming in, might just get taken down by RTZ and not really realizing, but is going to get the frag onto him. And well, Mark Miokin is going to take a lot of damage from the P250. Is going to get taken down at that range, and that is something that is going to come as a surprise to me. And Flash getting the frag onto Freeman is going to open up the inner bomb set, but the trade frags are so sweet. Fox is going to get the frag onto Kyo, which is going to reduce the situation to a 2v3. And for Flash and Hades are the only guys surviving up against the two Soul series, that is Fox and Animal. And well, they don't have Kevlar or Hitman, so it is going to be really interesting. The aim punch is going to be a bitch. The bomb is going to get planted. The series that doesn't really have a lot of resources, but Flash is going to do a lot of damage to both the series. And Animal just jumping around, might get the frag onto him, gets a headshot on the Flash. And Hades is still waiting it out and is going to get the frag onto Fox. Gets the second frag as well. So that is going to be the 8th round for Team Makeway. And again, it is going to be the 20th round in the matchup, and Terry said Q, the buy from Q is a bit interesting. They wanted to go in for resources, and that is the reason why he has bought up the UMP45. That is $1,200 worth of investment coming in, and we have an op onto RTZ on the series, and no ops. Actually, we have two UMP45s, completely missing out on the fact that we have two UMP45s, and it is going to be an auto execution coming from the Cherry side, and it is going to be quite interesting to see the way the smokes are going to pan out. And it is sort of the Fnatic strat coming in, but for is going to spam through the smoke, and we have lead on top of Heavens. Might get the 2 frags, get those collateral kills onto Q and Mukin. For might just get the frag onto Animal, gets the frag onto Animal, gets the frag onto Freeman as well. And Foxy spamming away is going to get spotted by Flash, but it's going to get the frag onto him anyway, and that is going to leave for, as the only guys for the Cherry side in a 1v4. And well, that is going to be the round for Team Coffin. And pretty much, hopefully, I'll utilize the time which I have to drink some water, and that is going to be the 12th round again for Team Coffin. So upgrade pistols coming in from the Cherry side, and not a lot of investment coming in. They only have 3 smokes, and it is going to be the Fnatic strat coming in again. So I guess this is the only strat they are aware of, and which they know how to utilize, and in which they know how to utilize their smokes. So it is pretty much going to be the IGL calling in. This is pretty much going to be the scenario in the Team Makeway right now. In Team Makeway, I know the IGL is going to call in Let's go for an execution. Which smokes do you guys know? And everyone is going to be like, we know the Fnatic strat. Let's do that. And the smoke is going to come inside the connector. REZ getting flashed and well, a lot of flashes and Molotovs coming in. Animal getting the frag onto her and might get the second frag onto Muken as well. But Fox is going to be shutting down Hades from behind. Gets a second frag onto Flash as well. And this was a pretty quick round comparatively after the execution came in. So that is going to be the 13th round for Team Coffin. And aggression coming from the series. Fox is going to be spraying away, but is not going to be able to land the kill. Is not going to be able to land the kill. And Hades spamming away, gets a headshot onto him, and that is going to leave 4 terrorists up against 4 series. And Kyo is on 18 points of health. And it is going to be interesting how the round pans out and how Kyo approaches the round. So we have Animal and Lead guarding the outer bomb side on the CD side, and the top fragger right now on the CD side is Lead with 24 frags and 12 deaths, and on the Terry side it is Hades with 15 frags. Actually, it could be Mugen, but he has more number of points, and Freeman spotting the Terrace onto Highway is not going to be able to get the frag, and the Molotov going in, which is not going to do any sort of damage. There's more coming in as well. The UMP-45 inside Highway. The C4 is going to make his way towards the inner bomb side as well, but Freeman is going to get taken down. Actually, not getting taken down, but brought down to 9 points of health, and it is going to be interesting to see how the round pans out. And we have RTZ waiting below the ladder and might just get the frag on the third, but it's going to get taken down by Flash, and that is going to open up the A bomb side, actually the B bomb side, and Freeman is going to go down to Flash as well. So the bomb is going to go down, and that should ideally be the round for Team Makeway. But Lead actually getting the frag onto Kyo, and this suddenly seems doable for the CD side. If Fur gets taken down right now, it is going to be doable for the CD side, but Hades is going to get the frag onto Animal. Lead gets a frag onto Hades, might get the second frag as well, but is going to get taken down from behind with that UMP-45. That is going to be the 9th round for the Cherry side. And we have a Bison coming in on the Cherry side, and I'm sorry if I am leaving the stream quite for a bit. I just wanted to pace myself so I can go through the remaining 2 maps as well. And Kyo is going to get taken down by Fox, and the flash actually not working out in the favor of the Cherry side, and RTZ missing the shot. Not something that usually happens, but the nade is going to do some amount of damage, just landing a bit behind. And well, that is going to open things up for the CD side, getting the flag onto Q, and it is going to be a 4v5 in the favor of the CD side. We have Muken making his way towards the bathroom and maybe towards the SL as well. We have Freeman guarding the inner bomb side on top of the heavy, and Muken might just get spotted if it decides to push out, but is going to make his way towards the SL and going to make his way towards... Wait, this is actually Hades. Hades is going to come in and catching Freeman off guard. Flashbangs going out in the outer bomb side. Muken rotating around might just get the flag onto Freeman, and C4 has been dropped, and Flash is going to go in, pick the C4 up and make his way towards the bomb side. We still have an op onto RTZ, so it is going to be interesting to see. And we already have 2 series guarding the bomb side, and the bomb is going to plant it. Animal on top of the train might just get taken now by Fur, and that is what is going to happen. Or maybe not. RTZ is going to get the frag onto Fur and getting the second frag onto Muken as well, so somehow turning the tables and turning the situation in their favor, and that is going to leave Flash as the only guy surviving. But he has a Molotov, and the series don't have a kit to work with, but I am not quite sure I didn't throw the Molotov straight away. Jaideep Sood, Is that all you're gonna give me? I don't want no discount coupons. I want 100% discount, dude. Well, the chair side has been forced on a complete, not really a complete go. There is a Ghazi by 2 players forcing it up with Kevlar helmet, and the other 2 just going in for the upgrade pistols and the resources. So again, the same execution coming in from the cherry side. We have Fox swinging the smoke inside. We just load the cherries down. Freeman throwing the flashbang, which is not going to blind anyone except the wall. And Flash is going to get taken down by Freeman. Coming in with aggression, and Mew can get the frag on the Fox, but is going to get traded by Lead. Getting 3 frags, might get the 4th frag as well, but is going to get blinded. Is going to get taken down by Hades, and that is going to leave him in a 1v3 up against RTZ, Freeman, and Animal. But RDZ is going to get taken down by Hades, and suddenly it is a 1v2. But Animal is going to shut him down, and that is going to be the match point for Team Coffin. Well, the Terry side, they have a decent amount of resources. 4 AK-47s and a Tech-9 onto Hades. And on the CD side, we have the Moss and an op onto RTZ. So, it is going to be a 2-versus-I situation. But Makeway, I guess they are going to be changing a few things up. And the CD side, we have an aggression coming in, which was not at all necessary because, passive gameplay was working out for the CD side. And this is just going to go a frag. And a lot of positional advantage as well, but Fur is going to get the frag on Fox, and that is going to open things up. A lot of things and a lot of area as well has been controlled, has been gained by the terrorists, so to speak, and Mioken is going to get the frag onto Animal, and that is going to leave RTZ and Lead as the only 2 guys who are going on the CD side. But RTZ has been spotted, if I'm not wrong, but Lead is going to get the frag onto Fur, and Mioken might just get the frag on the CD. Lead has been spotted. The Molotov is going to come in as well, but Lead is going to get taken now by Mugen. That is going to leave RTZ with his op as the only guy surviving on the CD side, and I guess he is going to be salvaging it for the next round, and that is going to be the 10th round for Team Makeway. So Makeway finally, breaking the momentum for the CD side, and not really breaking the momentum, but they have picked up the 10th round in the second half, and the scoreline is actually still going to be 15-10 in the favor of Team Coffin. Coffin stuck on the match point, have decided to go in for an eco and get a lot of resources in the next round. They have actually forced up, sort of forced up. We have RTZ. Wait, not really forced up. The only person who has Kevlar on the CD side is RTZ, and we have a swag zone onto Freeman. And RTZ is going to get the frag onto Fur, which is going to open things up. And well, we have Muken and Flash coming in inside the inner bomb set. Animal being a bit too aggressive and adventurous, which is not that necessary. But Muken is going to get the frag on Freeman, and Q is going to get the frag onto Fox, which is going to reduce the situation 2 or 3 4 in the favor of the Cherry side. But we have a backstab coming in who is going to get taken down by Q, and that again should be an easy round for the Cherry side. And apparently, yes, Satyam Santham, actually, I'm sorry about reading your name wrong. He does have 9 MVPs and 70 points on the score, and he has actually 30 bombs, so might actually see a 10 MVP game coming in as well. But Lady is going to get the frag on the Flash, might get the second frag on the Hades as well, but is going to run out of ammo. And not actually going to run out of ammo, but is just going to reload, and is finally going to get the frag onto him and getting 2 more frags to his tally. I guess he will probably 40 bomb as well in the end. CD's going in for the bye in this round, and this round is going to be the deciding factor for the CD side. If they end up losing this round, it is pretty much going to be a tie. They will still have one more chance because the amount of rounds they have lost, that is going to be the last round in which they will have a chance. Otherwise, it is going to be a tie. Fox actually opening things up, getting the frag onto Hades, and Flash is going to make his way towards the ladder, going back down again, helping his teammate out, Mukin, and might just get the frag on the Fox and gets it back onto him. He was on really low points of it. Is going to get taken out lead, getting the frag onto that, but RTZ getting the frag onto Q, and for is around 4 points of health. That's the only guy around on the cherry side. And I guess that is going to be the end of the first. Actually, the second game. I'm sorry about that. This might as well be the end of the second game, but First is surviving and is gonna get taken down in the worst way possible with an 8 coming in, and the scoreline is going to be 16-1 to Team Cuffin, and we still have 2 more matches coming up, so don't go anywhere. We have Dehshat Gaming going up against Loyal Destroyers in the next matchup, and after that, as the last game, we have JMD Aim to Game going up against Goutfit. So till the next game goes live, I'll be leaving you guys with some music and a commercial as well. So till the next game goes live, I'll catch a break as well.
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through? If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back again with the third matchup for the day, and it is going to be Dehshat Gaming going up against Loyal Destroyers. And I wasn't actually supposed to unmute my mic and stop the music right now, but I've done it for just one joke. My screen is so wide right now that apparently it has started gaining privileges, and that basically is the joke, which might be offensive for some of you, but I don't really care about that. But yeah, so the Wheeler process has been done and dusted, and the map which has been chosen is Cobblestone. So I've just got an update. It is going to be Cobblestone, and if I'm not wrong, the last ban was given to Dehshat Gaming. But then again, we are still waiting for the broadcast to start, and well, hi Kavish, and well, till the broadcast starts, I will be playing some music for you guys. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and the players have started connecting. The broadcast has started from the GoTV, and I am on stream with 20 viewers to discount coupons. Virtuation will be given away in right away. Alright, so that is not me, Amir Ansari. Actually, that is not Matrix. That is Mamba, the guy who is casting. That is me. My name is Mamba, and you can go and follow me on Twitter. That is CS:GO Mamba, or just go and like my Facebook page. That is Volatile Gaming if you want any updates of the events that I'll be casting. So I usually post it over there, and all the players have connected. We have Oops, Medellin, Kavish, Shinchan, and Recall Master for Dehshat Gaming, and for Loyal Destroyers we have Byakugan. I don't even know how to pronounce his weird names. It's Byakugan, Guardian, Kickback, Indomin. I actually have to rehearse all of these names before I start before I start casting the next time. So it is going to be Mega Man and the Rapist for the Terror side, and that was actually a Presley voice. I could actually do that in the Batman voice the whole knife round, but that is going to be a lot taxing on my throat. But I'll still try it.
Both the teams have made their way towards mid area, but the knives, the frags are being exchanged, and I guess it is going to be the CD side.
That sounds funny, but yeah, it is going to be the CD side who is going to end up winning the knife round. And apparently, what it looks like that, because Mega Man is AFK, and Dehshat Gaming is probably going to opt to stay just to create some sort of pressure on the Loyal Destroyers side. I'm not sure if the Batman voice was good enough, but if you guys enjoyed it, I can actually do it in the next matches as well. Just brighten up the day and make the stream less boring, because it sort of tends to get boring when there's only one caster and there's literally no one else to talk with, and most of the times it is a lonely guy in his room, a dark room to be precise, sitting in front of his screens and shorts and just speaking away, dictating a game to other people who are in their shorts, in their room, in the dark rooms again. So welcome, Mr. Kore Geek, and the knife round has been done and dusted with, and the pause has been called in. So till the pause is called in, I will be queuing the commercial, and hopefully when we come back, the game will be unpaused. Well, so we are back again, and unpause should be called in within 60 seconds of the game. Actually, the scene being switched on OBS and on the stream. And yeah, I actually didn't realize we have a caster in the chat, that is Aisha. And well, we actually still have one more match coming up. That is going to be JMD to game going up against Godfit. So if you're interested, we could work something out. Maybe, you know, you could get on the TeamSpeak and we could cast a game together. So yeah, I'd love to have a co-caster with me. Anyway, Stamination won't be available today, so I'm really looking forward to casting with Stamination, who is the official caster for Drag to Death. But since he is not available, it is going to be me all alone, all by myself as well. Just like always, if you know what I mean. And the game is finally going to go live, and Dashit Gaming, as I expected, are going to stay on the series side, and the buy on the cherry side is not that. I mean, I'm not even surprised these days, because seeing all the 5 players buy Kevlar is something that you don't usually see in the top tier games. But well, they have decided, so it is probably going to be a drop. This is actually going to be an A-take without any sort of resources, so it is going to be really interesting. Recoil Master coming in, getting a lot of information, is going to fall back, and well, we are going to get overwhelmed. We have one more terrorist coming in from the mid area. Medellin is actually guarding it, and Endo is going to get taken down, but we still have Mega Man and Rapist coming in. And Medellin is waiting with the P2K. Might just get the frag onto Rapist. Gets a frag, drops the C4, but doesn't realize there is a guy behind him. Is going to get taken out. It is a 3v3. Baika is waiting it out. Mega Man might just get the frag onto Oops and is going to get taken down by Oops. Shinchan coming in with the one tap, and that is going to be the first round for Dashit Gaming. Well, Cobblestone used to be a tier-sided map, but since the introduction of the stairs on the B-bomb side, that is these stairs. These are the stairs I'm talking about. It has made it really, you know, convenient for the series to hold off the B long rush. Because before that, you actually had to boost yourself up, and that spot is called the forest spot because he used to play over there, and you had to boost your opera up to get the frags. And these days it is really easy for the opera to get up and maybe get a few frags, and you could actually have a pretty sweet crossfire over here. You can have an op over here. Once he initiates a fight, you can have Shinchan, like, you know, the player coming in and just go out and get the spear down. So it has opened up a lot of opportunities for the CD side, but it all depends on how you use it. So the first player is going to go down for the cherry side. It is going to be Indo, and Rapist is going to be leading the charge on the B-bomb side. We have Kavish, who is going to go in, and Kavish is going to get the frag as well, but Shinchan waiting it out and just getting the frag onto Mega Man is going to blow him to pieces and going to get the second frag as well. So it is going to be Baika who will be surviving as the last on the cherry side, who is going to get taken out as well. So that is going to be the second round for Dashit Gaming. And the buy on the tier side is going to be upgraded pistols only, and no Kevlar, no resources at all. And Recoil Master has actually decided to just go with the 5.7, which is quite an interesting choice in my opinion, because not really a bad choice as well, because this is something that not a lot of people tend to do. When you are completely aware that the opposite team is going to be on an eco, and you don't really have to invest in an SMG, and you don't want to invest in an assault rifle as well, just go for an upgrade pistol and go through the round with it. And Recoil Master actually ended up getting 2 frags with the 5 cents, so it is going to work out for him, and that is going to be the third round for Dashit Gaming. By the way, we had someone in the chat mentioning the fact that a Molotov could probably flush out the CD from the staircase. Now the thing is, you usually have a smoke over here, and if you don't, and if a Molotov comes in over here, you can always have a teammate coming in and throwing the Molotov on this spot, or maybe this spot, which is going to completely block off the terrorist push coming in from the B long area. They might jump around, but then it is going to give the Opper a chance to run away, or maybe get a frag as well, and maybe his teammate will throw in a flashbang and they might double peek and get those frags coming in. So, you know, there are workarounds, but nothing's perfect, so you cannot really, you know, always count on the counter Molotov I studied there a bit, but the counter Molotov might not always work, but it is something that can be done if there is a Molotov coming in every round. So yeah, the chair side going to take the round really slowly, and the CD side has decided to go with 3 UMP45s, which is really surprising in my opinion. But Oops and Kavish are going to open things up, and I almost find it really funny that they are getting the frags so easily, but Mega Man is going to get the frag onto Kavish with a headshot with that AK-47, and Recall Master coming with the flashbang, which is going to slow down the terrorists, and I guess that is going to be it. That is going to slow them down and maybe force them behind as well. But we have Guardian coming in, going on top of the drop zone. We have Oops guarding it as well. And I guess all the players have timed out. The players have actually timed out, and this is going to be the round for the Terry side. This is painful to watch, because you have such an advantageous situation and all the players time out, and this is one of the disadvantages of playing on LAN as well. It sort of gives you the edge of having all the players in the same room, and gives you better coordination. But if your internet goes down, you're pretty much screwed. And a pause has been called in. And by the way, if you guys are not aware, it is the 10th anniversary for ASUS, and they have actually given me a small gift to play during the stream when we have short pauses. So here it is. And that is actually a pretty sweet animation. It is a bit short, but just a small reminder that it is the 10th anniversary of ASUS, and they are going to be launching a few products as well. And the players have actually started to reconnect, and I apparently love Kavish's display picture way too much. I sort of drool over it, because it has an underwear which has Kavish written on it on the back, and I have been asking him for the website, but he says the website is shut down, so there is literally nothing I can do about it. And it is pretty much the best feeling in the world to wear a personalized underwear. Yeah, I'm just kidding, I'm not that weird. But yeah, the players are reconnecting, and if you guys have any questions, do let me know in the chat, and I'll try and answer them to the best of my abilities. And yeah, we still have one more match to go, and I have to keep strong, otherwise if I collapse, it is probably going to be because of casting so long, and the unpause has still not been called in, and it is going out of hands as well. And Karthik, it is delayed. I'm on Go TV, and we have a delay on the stream as well. So ghosting, not really an issue, and I guess none of these teams need to ghost, because they are aware of the of the mechanics of the game, and they can easily predict when they are going to go on an eco or maybe not. So total of 2 minutes of delay on the stream, and yeah. So it is possible to ghost for the cash, but nothing else. Literally nothing else can be seen on the stream. The round is gonna get counted because the frags had been exchanged, the shots had been fired. If the players time out before any frags have been exchanged, the rule states that the round can be reset. But since the frags had been exchanged, the round won't be reset. Not doing a lot of damage, but Baika is going to catch Oops off guard while he was throwing in the Molotov, but is going to take a lot of damage in turn as well. Mega Man being taken out of 56 points of health, and Baika is on 86 points of health. We have a UMP-45 to medal in, and it is going to be quite a slow round coming from the cherry side. We have a lot of fire being exchanged from the smoke, actually through the smoke on both the sides, on the V-bomb side, and Shinchan is going to come in with the Molotov. And this is exactly the Molotov I was talking about. And well, it is going to slow the Terrace down, and Kavish is going to get the first frag. Guardian getting the frag onto Oops, which is going to even sort of even out the situation, but it is still a 4v3. But Recall Master getting the frag onto Guardian, Rapist getting the refrag onto Marilyn, which is going to reduce it to a 2v3. Kavish, Recall Master, and Shinchan going up against Mega Man Rapist. And Rapist is going to get taken down like he should have. And Mega Man is the only guy surviving on the Cherry side in a 1v3 and no time on his hands. So he might be able to get the bomb down, but I'm not quite sure if he would be able to get the round as well. But he is going to plant the bomb, check the bomb side and plant the bomb. Not the best spot to plant the bomb, to be honest, but he is still going to plant it. And Shinchan, Recall Master, and Kavish is actually coming in from mid. And Mega Man not really realizing there is one guy coming from the middle area as well. It is going to be interesting how the round pans out, but Kavish is going to come out and get the frag onto him, and that is going to be the 4th round for Dehshat Gaming.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And a pause has been called in again, and I am not quite sure why. Okay, so alright. Again, the same problem, and apparently Kavish was alive, otherwise it would have been around for Loyal Destroyers again. And well, talking about the staff who is maintaining the tournament, that is from Drag to Death, and it is doing a pretty damn good job doing it, because I've been getting all the updates from Matrix, who is actually the admin for this matchup, and the servers are running pretty smooth as well, no issues with the Go AV at all. And I'm sorry about that. So, and a lot of personalized stuff going on as well to inform the admins. They have a lot of measures to make sure that the games do not get delayed unless there is some sort of an issue like we have right now with the internet connection of Dehshat Gaming, and in that case there is nothing we can do about it. So well, all the players are going to reconnect, and the scoreline is going to be 4-1, and there are no questions coming in from the chat. And we might actually have a question. I need to go through the chat, so just give me a moment. Actually, I don't really think throw would be the most appropriate word to use over here because everyone knows what throwing is. It is actually a completely different term. But anyway, getting back to the game, we have the terrorists buying up not a lot of cash. If they end up losing this round, they'll have about $1,900 coming in, and a UMP-45 onto Indominus. And on the CD side, we have 5 assault rifles. Recall Master was in a bad spot, but is going to get the flag on Rapist. And is going to take a lot of damage in turn, though. Mega Man is going to be waiting behind him, but not being able to get the frag onto him. But we have a lot of presence towards the A-long area, and Meryl might just be able to spray them down, but Mega Man is going to be waiting out behind the smoke, not really being spotted through the smoke. Shinchan coming in from behind is going to get taken down, doing a lot of damage, though, in return to Guardian. And Marilyn get the frag onto Mega Man through the smoke, throwing in the flashbang as well. Baika is going to get taken down as well. So it is going to be a 1v2, actually a 1v4, but Oops is going to get a spray down, a collateral kill on the Indominus and Guardian. So that is going to be the 5th round for the CD side. It is going to be a complete eco and upgrade pistols coming in from the cherry side, and a nade onto Baika Gun as well, but I am not quite sure why the nade. The flashbang is going to come in, and it is going to blind all the cherries, but Oops is still going to get taken down, being overwhelmed. Kavish is going to get traded as well, and it is still advantageous to the terriers, but Shinchan coming with the triple spray, and Marilyn get the last frag onto Baika Gun. That is going to be the 6th round for Dehshat Gaming. And we still have the force buy coming in from the Charizard. Bakagun going for the Tech 9. No Kevlar or helmet. I guess he wants to go for the op. And he'll be having about $2,900 in the next round coming in. So about $5,700, and we'll be able to buy an op pretty comfortably, but maybe just not the helmet. But Indominus is going to get the frag onto Kavish, and we have Marilyn coming in as well. But Shinchan is going to be waiting behind the smoke. Might just get the spray down onto the guy. He's going to get the first frag, might get the second frag as well, but he's going to miss out on the shots, taking a lot of damage in turn. But Indominus, Pika actually going to the frag onto Marilyn, and Shinchan is going to get taken down by him. But Guardian is going to get taken down by Oops. It is going to leave Recall Master and Oops up against 3 series. Actually, 3 terrorists. My bad. Excuse me. And we have Pika who might just get the frag onto Oops, but he's going to get taken down. And Indominus is going to get the tree frag onto Oops, which is going to leave Recall Master as the only CD surviving, but he's going to get taken down from behind, and that is going to be the second round for Team Loyal Destroyers. And the chair is actually hitting his own teammate, taking a chunk of health points off of him. And Rebus is going to get reduced to 78 points of health. And the chair side is going to get timed out again. So I guess this round could be replayed, if I'm not wrong, because no frags have been exchanged as of now. And I actually need to confirm it with the admin if it is going to get replayed, because apparently it is stated in the rules, at least in the other rules, the other tournaments. I'm not quite sure about this case though. I will confirm it and let you guys know. And I guess round is not going to get it replayed, and we are in for a treat. Getting the first frag, gets a second frag as well. Has already taken 3 frags and gets a 4th frag as well. In a 1v5, gets the ace, gets the round, is going to defuse a bomb in a 1v5. Kavish has been God mode.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
This is it. I mean, I don't even have words to say anything. He was the only guy guarding the B-bomb side up against 5 terrorists with a perfect buy coming in, all the flashes, all the smokes, all the resources, and the worst possible place to be in as well. He was at the triangle. He was exposed from drop zone, he was exposed from the tree, he was exposed from the fountain, and he still manages to clutch it. And no wonder he is one of the finest players in the country and so respected as well. And I don't even have any words. So the pause is going to come in, and yes, I am casting from my own PC, from my own room, and I thought it is going to get replayed, and I was confirming it, and sort of missed out on the action. And till the game goes live, I will be pushing the commercial and be taking a break as well. So yeah, if the game goes live, I will be cutting down on the commercial and will be back with live action. the unpause has not yet been called in. So if you guys have any questions for me in the chat, do let me know and I'll try and answer them to the best of my abilities. And we almost had 20 viewers, but Jaideep Sood is not going to be lucky enough to distribute his discount coupons. And I guess I will be queuing some music unless I get some questions to answer. And I guess we don't have any questions, so I will be queuing some music till the game goes live. And I guess it might just go live at the moment. I need to confirm it. And the unpause has been called in. So yeah, the game is going to go live and I won't be playing any music. And we have an op onto Recall Master, and the whole team is going to be really happy and surprised as well that Kavish actually clutched it 1v5. And I'm not quite sure what Recall Master is trying to do. Okay, this is nice because the way he threw the smoke and the weapon he had, it was a bit weird. But Chinchan is going to get the opening frag onto Indominus, and that is going to open things up for the CD side, and the Cheers are going to take things really slow. We have Rapist and Guardian who are going to be waiting on top of the drop zone along with their teammates waiting behind, watching the backstab as well. We have Guardian who's watching the backstab with a P250 Sand Dune. That is my favorite skin. That is like the most costly skin I've ever had. Marilyn coming in from behind. Recall Master getting the frag onto Mega Man. Marilyn get the second frag as well. Might get the third frag and gets the third frag, and that is going to be the 8th round for Team Dehshat Gaming. And I love the name of Marilyn's knife. If you guys can read it on the stream, actually throws it the flashbang, might get the frag on the Terrace, gets the frag onto him. Coverage getting the first frag onto Baika as well, and that is going to reduce the situation to a 3v5 in the favor of the CD side. And Marilyn's knife's name is amazing. You know, it has this written on it. It is RIP Mom's credit card. But Chinchan getting the frag onto Rapist, which is going to leave Guardian and Mega Man as only guys surviving on the Terry side, and Marilyn just going around merrily is going to get taken down by Mega Man, and he does have the C4 as well. So the rotation coming in from the series, from behind, from the front, from everywhere, and I guess Mega Man is just going to get molested by the series, and oops, taking the flag, getting the flag onto him, and getting the 9th round as well. So the scoreline is going to be 9-2 in the favor of Dehshat Gaming, and the cash on the Terry side is not that great, and we might see a few upgrade pistols here and there on the Terry side. And on the CD side we have an op onto Recall Master, and that is exactly what is going to happen. We have a few upgrade pistols, and on the CD side the op onto Recall Master and 4 assault rifles on the CD side, and doing a lot of damage to Rapist, bring him down to 16 points of health, actually 10 points of health through the door, but not being able to finish him off and get the frag, and is going to fall back after throwing in the smoke. Indominus firing away at Chinchan, and Recall Master getting the frag on the Guardian is going to fall back after that, I guess. And Mega Man actually doing a lot of damage to Oops, and I guess that is going to be the round for the series side because there are only 2 guys left, and Recall Master getting the first frag and is going to get traded though, being caught off guard by Indominus, and maybe he is going to save that op up, but you never know. It is. He is, but Marilyn is going to shut him down, and that is going to be the 10th round for Dehshat Gaming. And I have a question coming in. Right, so yeah, you guys were asking me my rank. I have actually stopped playing matchmaking, so I guess I've lost my rank, but the last time I checked it was Supreme Master First Class, but I guess it was Legendary Eagle LEM. I don't know, it was either of these 3, LE, LEM, or maybe SMFC, but I haven't played in them since ages, and that is about it. We have other plugging services, we have plugs on B2B as well, so that is about it. We have Kavish actually being aggressive as well, getting the frag onto Guardian, and Recall Master coming in with the op, and it is going to be interesting to see how it pans out for him, but it's going to get taken down by Baika, but Oops is going to be there to get the refrag. really quickly, and Medellin is going to come in to get the refrag again, and this is exactly what makes what makes me really happy. The amount of trade frags that go in. We saw 5 trade frags coming in. The first frag coming in from the terrace with that op, second frag coming in from here, the third frag, and the fourth frag coming in over here. So actually 4 trade frags coming in, and this is something that you rarely see. But then again, Dehshat Gaming is one of the finest teams in Mumbai, and they are going to pick up their 11th round in the first half. I do play Face It, and not a lot though, not a lot of Face It. I don't like playing on the Singapore servers, but then again they have improved, so I do tend to play on Face It as well. Recall Master actually going in, getting the flag onto Baika, and Mega Man is going to get taken down by Oops as well, so it is going to reduce the situation to a 3v5. And Recoil getting one more frag onto Rapist, and Indominus is going to get taken down by Kavish with his AK-47. And Guardian is casually going to tap away onto Recall Master, and might get the second frag as well. Gets the second frag onto Kavish, but is going to get taken down by Shinchan, and that is going to be the 12th round for Dehshat Gaming. Do you have Mr. Coda Geek over here from D2D? Do you have Coda Geek in the chat? Because if you do, I actually wanted to tell him that he is going to be the one. Okay, Coda, if you are in the chat, I want you to know that you are going to be sending a packet of Benadryl and a cup of hot chocolate to my place tomorrow, because I won't be able to cast if I carry on like this. And we still have one more match coming in. And Shinchan has actually aggressed out a lot. Flashbang is going to go in as well, and a lot of aggression coming in, and that is going to work out in the favor of the CD side. So the scoreline is going to be 13-2 in the favor of Dehshat Gaming, and Loyal Destroyer is being destroyed royally by the CD side. So it is going to be the end of the first half, and the scoreline is going to be 13-2. So I think, guys, we could probably play some Face It and a few more pugs, and you probably won't have my Steam URL. I'll just pass it on in the chat till the game goes live, and if they allow links, that is. Ooh, I'm sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that, because I almost changed the scene while typing in the URL in the chat, but the second half is going to go live. And the buy on the Terry side is okay, because we have a Molotov, which is going to be interesting to see, and a smoke as well onto Medellin. So on the CD side, we don't actually have a kit, so that is some amount of confidence coming in from them. They're like, we are not even going to allow the terrorists to plant the bomb down, so we don't even need a kit. But Recall Master completely ignoring the series, gets a shot onto Baikugun, might get the second frag onto Indominus as well, but Shinchan is going to be there to get the frag onto him, gets the second frag onto Mega Man as well, but Guardian is going to be there along with Rapist, surviving on the CD side, on the backstab with the P2K Amber Fade. And Shinchan might just get the frag onto him, but it's going to get taken down by Guardian, which is surprising with the position he had. But Medellin is going to be there to get the refrag onto Rapist, and Guardian is going to get overrun and is going to get taken down. So that is going to be the 14th round for Dehshat Gaming, and Loyal Destroyers, things are getting out of hand for them. So yeah, I will give you guys my Steam URL while we are on a break after this matchup, so you don't miss out on any sort of action. And we actually have a dual E coming in on the CD side onto Baikugun, and the rest are on 5-7s and one P250 onto Guardian, who has went in for the nade. And I guess the happiest guy in the stream is actually going to be JD. So the Rapist is going to get the frag onto Shinchan. Recall Master coming in the frag onto Baika. Oops, getting the frag onto Rapist. But Kavish coming in, getting the frag onto Guardian, and Mega Man getting the frag onto Kavish as well. So it is a 3v2. Still doable for the CD side, but with the lineup that is playing in front of them, actually in the opposite side, Recoil Master being so lucky. It was like all the stars lined up for him to get that collateral. So that is going to be the 15th round and the match point for the charity side, that is Dehshat Gaming. And we actually had 20 viewers for a moment, and I will be awaiting my discount coupons, Mr. Sood. And if you don't, I'll be haunting your dreams. And this, I guess, is just formality till the game gets over. We have a swag 7, but Indominus is gonna get taken down by Shin-chan. Recall Master throwing in the smoke, which is going to block off the doors. Just casually strolling through the terrace side is going to take control of the A-bomb side. Mega Man is going to get traded, and Shin-chan getting the frag on the Guardian as well. Casually going in. Baika is going to be the only guy who was surviving for the CD side, and the final scoreline is going to be 16-2 in the favor of Dehshat Gaming. So we are done with the 3 matches, but we still have one more match coming up. The final match for today, which is going to be played between JMD, Aim to Game, and Goutfits. So till the next game goes live, I will be playing some music for you guys, and I will be interacting with you guys in the chat. My name is Volatile Gaming because I have logged into Volatile Gaming. And before I put you guys on the break, I want you guys to go and check out Drag to Death's Facebook page. Along with that, I need you to take ROG, and I guess the Facebook URL for the page is facebook.com/drag2death, and my page is actually, you can just go and follow me on Twitter or search for Volatile Gaming on Facebook. So yeah, we are going to wait for the next game to go live. Until then, enjoy the music.
eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back again with the fourth and the final match for today, and well, it is going to be between JMD, Aim to Game, and Godfits, and the lineups which are going to be playing for both these teams are, and actually for JMD it is going to be out of form Podria, Superman, Ohm King, and Rio Meister, and on the terror side, that is Godfits side, we have Torres, Hellfire, Vito, Top Gear, and Weiss. And for the last matchup and for the last map today, we have a special guest from Pakistan, and who is going to be my co-caster as well. It is going to be Aisha, who was on the stream, so most of you guys on the stream will probably know her. So yeah, Aisha, it is you. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Sound muted.
Guys,
resumed.
I am Aisha from Pakistan, and I'm going to be co-casting with Mama. So I said it right, yeah.
You did, and I thought you sort of missed out on my name for a second, but well, it is nice to have a co-caster after grinding through the day, because I did 2 maps yesterday as well, and I'm supposed to be doing these this whole tournament, like the online qualifiers and the offline part as well. So we have 2 online qualifiers.
Yeah,
And
I know exactly how you feel.
we have 2 online qualifiers which are going to be taking place from 10th to 16th, and the other one is going to be from 18th or 19th to 24th, if I'm not wrong, and the offline qualifiers are going to be in Bangalore. So the knife round is going to go live, and well, they are going to make their way towards the mid, and the Aim to Game, actually they are surprised. Superman was surprised that he was looking at the fence. Now the thing is, this is something that Drag to Death has introduced, and it
And
is,
CT getting the first kill.
there is something that
I
Drag to
think-
Death has introduced, and
I think
yeah, go ahead.
JMD might get the the knife round, in my opinion.
Because they got the first track.
Unless they go solo, then that could end up bad for them.
I'm still in for Godfrits, because the only reason why I think Godfrits might be able to get this is the fact that Wheaton has butt plugs right now.
And there goes Wheaton. So I think CT are gonna win this. So it's a 3 versus 1 now. I think they should just end it really fast.
Well, he doesn't have anywhere to go, so it is going to end up, and only 50 seconds on the clock. So I guess it is going to be JMD, and
Oh! Okay, at least he gets 1 down before he dies.
well, not going to count because the round is going to get restarted anyway. So JMD winning the
Okay,
round,
so
and I guess there will be
One
an
of
option to
their
stay.
members have disconnected.
I guess some sort of a technical issue though.
Yeah. The last match, it was pretty bad for Dashit Gaming. I'm surprised they won with all those timeouts.
Well, I'm surprised at the fact that Kavish actually managed to get that 1v5 round when all of his teammates had timed out. and
I was pretty impressed. I was like mind blown. I was like, how is this guy doing this? I mean, the terrorists were on a full buy. And he just switched from assaulting to opping
well,
just 1 round, and he just took it 1 versus 5. It
If
was
I-
pretty amazing.
if I was to summarize it in one word, it probably would be outclassed.
Exactly. So I've heard he's one of the best players in the country.
One of the finest talents, yep. Dashit Gaming is one of the finest teams in Mumbai, and we probably say one of the finest teams in India as well, but it has had its shares of ups and downs, so I wouldn't really say top 5, but they have the potential to go top 5.
That's pretty interesting. I don't know many teams from India. I only know a few because my friends have played in ESL matches, and so has my team. So I know a few teams.
Right now, it's probably going to be Brutality and maybe Invisible Wings, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, I know about Brutality because my friend's team played against them recently.
All right, which team is it? Elusive PK?
Elusive is actually one of the teams I applied for before, but no, Brutality played against Hardcore Death before.
Okay, Hardcore Death.
I think you might know about that.
Yeah, I do know about them because I still am in the competitive circuit, but I have sort of taken a break since the past 20 days, and I used to play for a team called Simplex Gaming, and we used to practice a lot with Elusive, and I guess we have played against HCD as well, if I'm not wrong, but that is, the memory is really, really faint. So I'm pretty sure we've used to practice against Elusive, and so yeah, I know a few teams from Pakistan, and apparently, till the game goes live. I actually wanted to say this as well. Before Counter-Strike, I used to play Battlefield competitively, and we used to actually have a teammate from Pakistan as well. So, everything going really cool, and it is nice to see that the subcontinental regions are rising up as well in the scenario.
Yeah, we need to get forward in esports.
Well,
I mean, we don't need to get left behind when the whole world is like completely immersed into it.
to that, and the round is going to go live. We have JMD starting on the CD side, and the buy on the Terry side is the usual. We have a smoke and a flash onto Top Gear, and the rest of the four guys buying up Kevlar. And on the CD side, we don't have a single kit, so that is something for confidence. Just pretty much shouting out loud that we're not going to allow the Terrors to plant the bomb. And I guess it is going to be an A take.
They seem pretty confident in their game.
They don't look, and look at DM. He has actually been boosted up, gets a frag onto Beaten,
getting
and
first
Superman
kill.
is.
And the second Superman.
I guess we were really excited for the cast, but I am not quite sure how did Terrors manage to get the control of the A bomb side. But well, we have a out of form coming in from the CD base, from the Z connector, and
They seem to have left it on a retake.
And Hellfire is actually going to get taken down as well. So Weiss is going to be the only guy surviving for the Terry side, who is going to get molested by the CD side, and the diffuser is going to come in as well.
I guess we can say that their confidence was placed correctly. They have a really good aim.
They do. Because the players, I'm pretty sure, I've seen Rio Meister and I've seen Superman play. I've actually played against them as well, and they are some pretty good players. And Rio Meister is actually not that young as well. He is about 25 plus, if I'm not wrong, and he owns a cafe in Kolkata, if I'm not wrong as well. So he is an old guy, but is still in the competitive circuit, and he can still break the kids coming in.
Guess we can see his gaming fashion right there. With the gaming cafe and CSGO.
Right. Well, the second round is going to come in as well, and the Terrors are forced on an eagle. They did get the bomb down, so it is going to be a buy coming in the third round. And well, we have 2 MP45s and MP7 and 2 FAMASs on the CD side. I am not really surprised with the buy up, and Out of Form is actually priming his flash up, waiting for some sort of information coming in from his teammates to throw in the flashbang. And well, the round is going to pan out really slowly. We have the C4 waiting out towards the red container, and yeah, looking at the first round, Aisha, what do you think about the teams? Like, what is the initial impression of the teams for you?
Well, honestly, I'd say that JMD aim to game. They seem to have, like, considering their team's name, they seem to have a really good aim, honestly. And the game sense, it's pretty different compared to some normal teams that you'd see that they would just hold the sites, and JMD completely left it on a retake, which was pretty different because most teams don't do that. The confidence, I'd say, is real.
The confidence and the way they boosted up, and the frags coming in with the FAMAS is going to be unreal as well. And we'll have a buy coming in from the Terry side. Not a lot of resources though. And you already have started making some fans, Aisha. I'm telling you right now, because this is probably the first time you're casting on an Indian stream, aren't you?
Yeah, actually, you'd be surprised to know I have 450 ping right now, but it's going pretty smooth, I think.
That is the reason why I actually was getting confused that why is she speaking somewhere now? I'm actually casting the game, and which sort of gets a bit weird for the viewers and not so pleasant as well. Because when there's already a cast going on and there's something to talk about. But anyway, leaving that aside, we have you have 450 ping right now. I actually completely missed out on the fact.
Yeah, I actually recently played ESL India as well on the same ping.
You need
it's actually
you need a VPN. You need a VPN. But
yeah,
anyway,
I definitely do.
Getting back to the game, Top Gear is gonna get taken down, and the CD side sticking to the UMP45s and the MP7. It is some amount of confidence coming in from the CDs. And Torres is going to drop down. We have Vice coming inside the B mains here along with Vichen. And it is going to be pretty difficult for the Terry side to go in.
I mean, we see the CTs are still not on a full buy, still getting a frag.
They're on the full buy and the flashbangs are going to come in. Suppose you are going in with the flashbang is going to get 2 frags. This is going to be 45
that
as well.
Double kill.
And well, they are pretty much dominating the Cherry side right now.
They seem pretty confident with their teammates and their aims. The trust, I'd say, is real.
Well, that is the thing about being a team, right? You have to trust your teammates in
Yes.
in terms of trading,
Exactly.
flashing, and supporting you as well. Because if you don't put your faith in your teammate, then there's no point of playing Counter Strike.
You see, when you put your trust in your teammate, then you don't have to worry about whether you're gonna kill from behind or whatever position you say. You know your teammate is watching you, so you can like concentrate on your game perfectly.
You can, and the best part is going to be the coordination coming in because when you have been playing for a while, and once the team gels in as well, you have the coordination going on. So the amount of confidence it gives you itself is unreal, and that shows in your game, and that is exactly what is happening to GMD. They didn't undergo a roster shuffle as well because Team Invisible Wings was. If I'm not sure, not an extension, I'd say, but they were in some way related to GMD, and they actually have 2 squads, GMD Origin and the GMD team. So GMD Origin is basically the second squad coming in for GMD, and GMD is actually a cafe in Kolkata. So it is an organization as well, and they have 2 teams, GMD Origin and GMD itself. So this is the first team which is playing right now, and you know the reason why they are the first team.
But I say they're doing pretty well.
They are doing amazingly well because they are pushing the terrorists down as well.
I am pretty impressed by the aims and the coordination.
Well, if you are that impressed by the aim of this team, I'm pretty sure you haven't seen Psychedelic or maybe Spawn or maybe Shinchan. Actually, you've seen Shinchan playing in the last
Like
game.
I said, I don't know much about the Indian teams. I only know a few because of the games we played against them and some of my friends that played against them.
Don't worry, you will know everything about the Indian teams in 2 or 3 days because you're pretty much going to get approached by someone to cast a few Indian games as well, because we don't really have a lot of casters in India. We have Blair, who is like, who's actually my mentor as well. If I have any sort of doubts, I go and ask him, and he has done a few international events as well. And then there's me, we have Rats, and that is about it. So we only have like 3 or 4 Indian casters, and we don't have any female casters
It's
for
almost the
CSGO.
same deal here. There's only one caster that I've casted with, and he's the only one I've heard of. And even he was like, he's actually the manager of Elusive.pk.
Alright, so
He casts mostly Dota tournaments, but that's the only person I know.
Dota is something that I don't really understand, so I usually tend to stay away from Dota. And usually what happens is in these online events, we only have one caster going in, so it sort of gets monotonous as well as tiring for the caster. And I was actually looking forward to find a co-caster as well. Now we have Stamination coming from Amsterdam, the official caster for Drag Today, the organization which is handling everything for this tournament, and I'm really looking forward to cast with him as well. But then I found you in the chat, and I actually didn't know. I didn't believe you at first that you were a caster, because no one just strolls in and says that they're a caster. But then I guess you have casted a few matches, and having a female caster on board is going to boost the tournament and the esports season in a whole as well.
It's actually pretty interesting to see India getting into the professional gaming zone.
Well, I'd actually say it has been improving since the past 2 years because of the organizations that have been coming in, and especially Invisible Wings. We have NTD organization coming in this month, which has been formed recently. But I'm actually going to stop that a bit. A Hellfire getting those 2 opening frags, and Aim to Game is going to come in again, but the refrags are not going to work out. Taurus is going to get the frag onto DM King, which is going to leave.
Oh,
Blue
it's the
Meister
1
in
versus
1v2.
2 now.
And it is going to be a 1 versus 2, but I guess Rio is more than capable of doing it. But Taurus is going to get the frag onto him.
And Goldfit finally getting 1 round.
I'd actually say this is going to do more harm than good to Outfits, because if the series end up winning this round, the losing bonus is going to go away from the Cherry side. So, like, how did you get into casting? This is a question that not a lot of casters usually talk about, or they're not asked. But like, how did you explore the world of casting?
It's actually a pretty weird story. I was supposed to be playing for some random team as a stand-in in a tournament here in Pakistan, and it was actually the ASUS tournament. And they just learned like, we need a caster, and you're a girl, so it's like pretty attention grabbing. So they were like, you just need to sit there and talk about the game. And I was like, I was extremely socially, I would say, I guess antisocial. I was antisocial. So I was like, how do you expect me to do this? And they were like, you just have to do it. And that's pretty much, they just made me sit on the chair, and I just had to speak the whole time.
Well, I guess it is
And
a bit relatable as
yeah.
well. It is a haunting experience the first time, but well, my story is pretty weird as well, and I guess I'll probably save it up for later when we have a long pause coming in. But getting back to the game, we have. Well, both the teams actually have a decent amount of resources and a decent amount of weaponry as well, but Taurus is going to get taken down by Superman, and you know the name is so long. Actually, sometimes we read aim to game as the name of the player, but which is actually not the name of the player. We have Hellfighter leading the charge along with his teammate, and Superman is coming in from behind.
I've actually spectated some matches of Goatfits against Intex Gaming.
Okay, Intex
I've
Gaming.
seen them do scrims together.
I haven't really heard of Intex Gaming, so.
Intex Gaming.
Enlighten me.
One of their players, Trans, if you know about him, he's actually my best friend. So he usually made me sit and watch the matches. So it's pretty interesting to see them in action in an actual tournament.
That is nice because you know, actually I've had a similar experience as well. The team I talked about.
Infinity Wings.
Just a sec.
Right now,
I was actually getting an update from the admins regarding the pause. It is quite a short pause, and yeah, the same thing which you had mentioned, that you have a friend playing in a team which played in a tournament as well.
yeah,
Intex Game. I have that's a team from Pakistan, right? Because I haven't really heard of it.
yeah, it's
Right.
actually one of the best teams in my country.
Okay. If you were to rate the top 3 teams in your country, which would be the top 3 teams in ascending order?
I would say Intex and Game for Glory.
Game for Glory. Where does Elusive PK stand over there?
Elusive PK, I would say they're more inconsistent, in my opinion.
Top 5?
Yeah, they come in top 5, but they are still inconsistent considering it's not actually that much of an experienced team. They usually have these player changes mostly like every month. So I'd say it's inconsistent.
Yeah,
But they can get somewhere.
I did actually see a few players change as well, because I guess they changed a few players in the last 2 months as well, if I'm not wrong. I forgot the names of the players. I guess George Ream was replaced by one more player, if I'm not wrong. And
Yeah,
well, getting back to the game, we have a lot of spray downs coming in, and this was a pretty quick, pretty quick cleanup coming in from the
This
CD
was a-
side.
yeah, really quick. But then again, terrorists were on half eco, we could say.
But then, it doesn't really matter. It was a really quick cleanup coming in. I've actually seen teams lose out on a complete eco to Terrace. That is losing out to Glocks on a complete buy. Now that is something that is very humiliating, and which is very infuriating as well as a CD.
It is.
Because when you lose out to
But
Glocks,
we can see that GMD has good aim and good team coordination, so it worked out good for them.
and Hellfighter is actually going to get the frag through the smoke onto DM King. Might get the second frag as well, but is not going to be able to do so. As Ryu Meister is just going to be around the corner and is going to take a lot of damage as well. So being taken down to 23 points of health, and well, that is going to open things up for Goutfits, and they sort of do have the advantage. The flashbang coming in
Worked
as
out
well,
for them.
and Superman is going to get the frag onto Hellfighter.
Oh, and he gets taken down.
So Whedon is going to get the frag onto Superman, and that is going to open a lot of area for the Cherry side, gaining a lot of map control as well. The middle area is actually completely open. We have Ryu Meister on the DA bomb side, and we have Podria inside Z connected. But it is going to be interesting to see how the Cherries approach the round and how it pans out.
The terrorists can actually take A site easily because they can have control from A main, they can have control from highway, and there's only one person on A site.
And the best part is they still have a player alive towards the B-bomb side, which can, act as a lurk, but they have decided to hit the B-bomb side, where there are two players guarding the bomb side, and we have out of form priming up his flashbang, and it is going to turn out to be really, really deadly if this works out in the favor of the CD side. Why is actually
then
not
again,
getting flashed, and is going to get the
one of
frag
them
onto
were-
the
Yeah, one
Podria.
of them was actually really low, so it worked out for them.
And well, the Cherry side is going to manage to get the control of the bomb side as well, and Rio Meister is the only guy surviving, is going to get taken down by Weiss, and that is going to be the second round for Team Outfits.
Second round. It actually worked out for them. Even though there were 2 people at B and 1 at A.
There were 2 people at B, and they sort of the flashbang didn't really work out because it gave a lot of time to the Cherries to, if, for example, Weiss saw the flashbang coming in, turned around, and then went in for the frag, and he actually managed to get the frag as well. So the flashbang being failed from the Cherry side, Torres not being Torres actually failing the boost as well, and I just get the frag onto Superman.
I guess it actually looks like he's a bit nervous.
Maybe, and I didn't realize that Weiss is Jaguar. Alright, so Weiss is actually Jaguar, and well, this is something. Jaguar is a friend of mine who I have known. He used to play for Invisible Wings, and after the roster shuffle, he joined some other team, and since he's using the other name right now, I didn't really recognize him. And I didn't.
So actually one of your friends is playing.
Yeah, one of my friends is playing, and he's probably calling the shots as well on the Cherry side. And I'm really surprised that even though he's playing, and he's actually playing against his ex-organization. He used to play for GMD before.
So he's actually playing against his ex-team.
Not, I won't say the ex-team, but the organization, because the whole roster has changed, and it's actually the organizations have been the same, but it has been a complete change of roster. Like, all the 5 players moved to a different roster and everything else.
So you say none of the players are the same?
None of the players are the same, exactly. But Hellfighter is going to go and
Like
open up the
they've
bomb side.
executed A side easily.
Well, the ping is being a really, really big issue right now, because I don't really like talking over people when talking over, especially my co-caster, when if you're trying to say something and if I have to talk over you, that is like a big no-no. But I guess the ping is going to be the problem, at least for this matchup, and maybe if you are interested in casting tomorrow, we can probably figure something else out as well.
Yeah, sure.
And Hellfire,
So could this mean a comeback, do you think?
I guess it would be a bit too early to say, and CDs might go in for a force buy as well, so this could actually well be the beginning for the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the cities are on an eco, but then again, you said this before, that you've seen teams on an eco beat teams with the full buy,
I
which
have
is pretty
seen that,
embarrassing as well.
and, on a full eco, and that too on Glocks.
And we can see on CT side that there's P2Ks and a 5-7.
And they are actually pushing out to the blue door, but Top Gear is going to be there waiting it out, getting the frag onto TMT, might get the second frag as well. Gets the second frag onto Rio Meister, and that is going to open up the A-bomb side completely. The rotation might coming. It is actually coming in. Superman is going to be rotating, and Weiss is still going to be really, really careful in terms of, the back push, but Top Gear is going to go and gets a headshot onto Superman, and that is going to be it for the CD side. But Podria is going to get the frag onto Torres, and Breeden is going to get taken down as well, and somehow the CD side is coming back into the game. Podria is going to pick up an AK-47, and I guess he is going to fall back and salvage it for the next round, because they don't have a lot of cash to work with, and that should be the round for the Cherry side. And I'm actually getting a lot of questions as well on my Steam chat right now about you, because no one has heard you before, right? In the Indian scene. And
Yeah.
I'm actually getting questioned who is the co-caster. We still have out of form.
It's
going
mostly
in.
because I've casted Pakistani tournaments, so
Exactly, and we only have a girl caster in Dota 2, and in CS:GO we don't really have a female caster. So this could be a beginning for you in the Indian scene as well.
yeah, I don't actually mind that.
We have a tournament
I,
coming in, but it would be a pretty short notice. It would be pretty short notice. We can discuss that afterwards as well. But that is going to be the fourth round for Goutfits, and well, the cash on the CD side is looking pretty okay. They have
has disconnected.
it is going to be a pause coming in, and I guess it is going to be help Victorious Vice Soccer. Who was the fifth guy? I actually forgot the name of the fifth guy. So yeah, the pause is going to be called in, and I actually need to confirm how long the pause was.
So who do you think is going to win?
Since I would have said JMD, but then since I know it is Jaguar who is playing in Goutfits, I would say it's still 50-50.
Another timeout. Okay.
It is another timeout, and the chat is actually going crazy as well. They think that you are the Dota 2 caster, the Indian Dota 2 caster. That is Zera, but ladies and gentlemen, it is not Zera. It is Aisha from Pakistan, aka Tempest, if I'm not wrong. It is Tempest,
Yeah.
right? So,
Yeah, it's Tempest.
it is Tempest, and a lot of players have actually disconnected from the Goutfits side, and so yeah, I guess it is about time for my story. And I asked you a question how you got into casting. So my story is basically, I was actually talking to a friend of mine. I guess the players are actually reconnecting, so I won't have the time to complete the pause. Complete the story. So again, saving it up, and yeah,
You can tell it now.
it is going to take a lot of time. It'll probably take like 3 or 4 minutes, or maybe 5 minutes as well. So long story short, it was probably, you could say, a coincidence that I met an old friend of mine who actually knew me from Battlefield, and he wanted some help. He was actually supposed to cast a match from ESEA, and in which an Indian team was playing. He actually talked to me and he was like, your English is pretty decent, and why don't you help me out with the cast? And I was like, sure thing. And well, that is basically how I got into casting. And apparently there was a bomb blast in Jakarta in January, and he couldn't make it to the studio, and I was supposed to be replacing him for that, because he asked me to replace him, and I actually did 10 maps that day. That is 10 hours of casting straight, solo casting. So you know how bad that is. So apparently a lot of people noticed me that day. Like, I was a guy doing 10 maps per day, and that is basically dying while casting. So I got noticed from there, and after that it has been upward ladder as well. So things have turned out to be pleasant until now. Let's see where it takes me.
So we can see Jaguar got taken down.
Jaguar has been taken down, and Superman has been taken down as well on the CD side. So the round
it's a 4 versus 4.
It is a 4 versus 4, and the round is going to pan out really slowly. And the bomb is actually on the T-base as well. If you have noticed it, it is near the red container. So, what do you think? Which side are they going to hit?
I think they could take A side because they were successful in taking the A side last round, but they could be doing an A-B sort of formation as well.
I guess
So can't be sure about that.
That is going to be really, really expectable. I'd say predictable. Predictable is the correct word. With the Molotovs going in, I guess it is going to be an A-take. Obviously, it is going to be an A-take, and DM King spotting the chairs, but is going to get a frag as well. But finally going to get traded down by Hellfighter. We have out of form with the gets a frag onto Taurus.
Out
and
of form.
Hellfighter is the only guy surviving for the chariot side, and he is going to get traded. Actually, he is
That
going to get
was
flashed
really
out as well.
close.
The Molotov, right?
The Molotov and the Op miss and the Assault miss as well. He got saved twice. 3 times.
But Hellfire almost getting that collateral kill is gonna get taken down finally, and that is going to be the 7th round for Team
That was
JND.
a pretty close round.
It sure was, and somehow I find this name Podria really, really funny, because just the way I'm supposed to be pronouncing it.
Podria. Sometimes I read these screen names on CS:GO and I'm like, what were they thinking when they kept the name? And I'm just thinking, what does it mean? They're pretty, like, some are really funny names, and some are pretty unique, and some are like really weird. I just think, what were they thinking?
I actually have a story behind my name as well. My actual nickname is Ray_Mamba. Ray stands for my sort of an English short form for my name. My actual name is Ranjit. So I shot into Ray, so all the foreigners have an easy time calling me out because Ranjit is something that they aren't really well versed with pronouncing, so it gets a bit hard for them. And Mamba, because that was my first gaming mouse, so Ray_Mamba, and that is how I got my name.
I get how you feel. Some of my Asian friends, they used to call me Aisha, or someone go like Aishia. I was like, no, it's not that.
Aisha reminds me of IKEA, the furniture store.
So they just stuck to calling me Tempest, and I was like, yeah, that's better.
How did you get onto Tempest though? What's the story behind it?
Actually, I'm a huge fan of the video game Mass Effect, and they had this weapon in it. It was called the Tempest.
Okay.
I really liked it, and they're getting another game in the Mass Effect series, in which in the first 3 games they had the ship called the Normandy. Now this time they're gonna have a ship called the Tempest. So it's just
Yeah, so it just stuck to you.
yeah, inspired by the game.
Alright, so CD side actually getting back in the game, winning 2 rounds in a row. The scoreline is going to be 8-4 in the favor of Team GMD, and it is going to be the 13th round coming in. We still have 3 more rounds to go in this half, and it is going to be interesting to see because the Cherry side is probably going to go for the upgrade pistol, so maybe a full eco coming in as well with the Glocks because they don't have any cash to work with.
I think the terrorist side can do well on CT if they get at least if they get the last 2 rounds on T. It could work out well for them because it's mostly CT sided, I'd say.
Well, it is CD sided, and I guess even 6. Actually, what you said is perfect. If they end up getting 6 rounds in the first half, it is going to be a bit easier comparatively if they have 4 rounds or 6 rounds.
Yeah.
And well, Aisha, you have already started making fans. I guess I just hope you don't replace me though. Because the thing is that since it's so rare to see female gamers coming in, and it is actually a nice thing as well because we don't really have a complete female team in India. Do you have it in Pakistan?
Yeah. No, I've actually been looking for one. I did meet a female gamer before from Pakistan, but I'm not even sure about her myself, that if she's a girl or not.
I was actually
Yeah.
kind of skeptical as well when you said, when I read your name, but you never know, people are weird on the internet. But then again, I don't really think we need special women teams unless they want to compete in those tournaments because we don't really have any sort of rules that if it is going to be a team, it has to be all 5 men. Because if you play good enough, you'll get in the team nonetheless.
I mean, I played ESL India with a team of 4 guys.
Alright, so I have a friend coming in from MXB Gaming, if you know the team. It is one of the finest organizations in India as well. But no, all of these teams, MXB, Brutality, Entity, Invisible Wings is actually Entity. So we actually have 2 teams, Invisible Wings and Invictus, being a part of the same organization now. And they are Entity Blue and Entity Gold. So apparently one of my friends on the stream thinks that I'm the one making all of these voices. Like, I'm the only one casting, but I'm actually you making 2 voices. People, I mean, my friends are funny.
I'm getting used to this now. Yeah. Yesterday I actually had an ESL match.
Alright.
ESL India match. So the opposite team, the guys were like, "We don't believe you're a girl," and I was like, "It's okay. You can ask my teammates. I mean, I've been on 5 LAN tournaments." They were like, "Nah, you're not a girl." I was like, "I am." But
5
it
LAN
just happens
tournaments is a
really
pretty
often.
huge number. I mean, being in a team which is dominated by male players and getting into team and attending 5 LANs is something which is commendable. So
I don't know if you'd believe me or not, I'm the only girl there. Like, you can even count the staff members. There is no girl, just me.
well, does it ever get uncomfortable though?
Actually, no, because I'd say I have characteristics like, I have a personality like a guy. So they all just treat me like a guy. So it's pretty fun.
Right, so we have an op on to Rio Maestro on the CD side, and it is going to be the last round of the first half coming in. And the Cherry side is on a force by 3 Tech 9s, a Galilian and AK-47, and not a lot of resources.
If
We
they
have
play
3.
it right, they can get the force buy.
Only
And
if they get it right.
I'd say it's a pretty important round.
It is
We should
because
get
they
more
only
than
have 4 rounds
wins
in the first
on
half.
T.
And if they want to make a comeback in the second half, they will need each and every round in the first half. And I guess the only rounds they'll be able to get is the last round. So hopefully the scoreline is going to be 10-5 for Godfrey's. But if it does not, be the scoreline, I guess it is going to be really hard for
It's
them to make a
hard to
comeback.
say that the Terrorists could win this.
I still have some hope.
I mean the last round, not the complete game.
And Torres has actually failed the smoke right there. He tried to smoke off the CD base, but he's going to fail the smoke. And, well. Yeah.
We can see that Weiss is pretty low on HP.
Weiss is on 12 points of health and...
Oh, Hellfighter missing by just an inch.
by just an inch. And Weiss is on 12 points of health up
But he
against...
still got a kill.
It then, even though,
2 versus 2, Weiss getting a kill on full HP, which is impressive. And we can see your friend is last person standing on T. Do you think he can do it?
I have the hope, but he's on 12 points of health, so it is going to be really, really hard for him. And if he gets a frag onto DM King, I guess I'm pretty positive that he'll be able to get it, but that's not going to happen. Alright, so since it is the halftime and we have a pause coming up as well, I got an update from the admin, so I'll leave you guys on the commercial. And till then, I hope we'll be back with live action. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back again, but it is still a pause, and well, I have Aisha with me again, and so we were talking about all the teams from Pakistan and India and how all the LAN tournaments have been working out for them. So tell the viewers something more about yourself. How did you get into gaming?
Well, I've actually been playing video games since I was 7.
Right.
So the first game I played was IGI.
Okay.
And that's how I got into first-person shooters.
Well,
And
I was never really a
Yeah.
fan of first-person shooters, but the way I actually got into it is a bit weird as well. My whole story related to gaming is a bit weird. So, there was this neighbor of mine who used to be in the college, and I was about 9 years old, I'd say, back in 2007. So I have an elder brother who likes FPS games, right? So he likes the first-person shooters. So I walked up to that guy. I walked up to my neighbor and I asked him if he has any sort of action games. Like I was a kid. I didn't know that these games are called FPS. So I walked up to him. I asked him if he has any sort of an action game. So he gave me Counter-Strike, and I installed it in the computer. And my brother didn't actually play it because he got busy with his own priorities, so he didn't play, and I actually started playing it bit by bit, and it started building up. So then I started playing online, and it sort of caught up from there. And after that, I played competitive Battlefield for about 3 years in between, and then again I moved back to CS:GO.
that's pretty interesting. I had kind of a similar story. My neighbor, they used to have this computer. They had the Counter-Strike Condition Zero in it, and Need for Speed Special Edition 2. I think everyone has played that game when they were little. It was a pretty famous game.
So was Road Rash. But getting back to the game, we have the buy on the cherry side is actually pretty interesting. We have 2 smokes and 4 flashes coming in. A smoke on Poje and a smoke on Rio Meister as well.
And a kit.
And again on the why, so not a lot of confidence coming in from the CD side. GM didn't buy a kid in the first round, so it is going to be
I
interesting.
think they've realized that the opponent team is actually pretty good with the aim.
Actually, more of it is just to be on the safer side. Two smokes away in the flashbang. The pop flash was on point, and an aggression is coming from the B-bomb side. And well, the Series is going to get spotted and is going to get the frag though. Out of form is going to get the frag onto the top here, and Rio Meister is going to get the frag onto Weiss.
This could be pretty critical for the CT side, considering that they only have 4 wins, and they could lose. Yeah, they could lose the pistol round.
Well, Torres is the only guy around 25 points of health, and asking, even thinking about him clutching the round with 25 points of health is going to be something way too much to ask for. But then again, it is Counter-Strike, and anything can happen. Like, just the way Kavish clutched in 1v5 in Cobblestone.
Yeah.
So, and what was that? That was an amazing shot coming in from Torres onto out of form. I hope you saw that, because that is something.
That was pretty good.
That was sick. And DM King is inside B mains, and we have Superman just going around, but he's going to get the headshot on
Oh,
Torres.
Superman taking him down.
And that is going to be the first round. In the second half for JMD.
Goldfits are actually gonna have to try hard to win this map, because JMD have a huge lead on them, and they have lost the pistol round, which is a pretty intense round and an important one. So
It is, and they have actually went in for the complete eco. And if they end up losing this round, they'll have about $1,900 coming in. That is $1,400, the basic losing amount, and a $500 bonus coming in as well. So $1,900 coming in the next round. They'll have about $3,000 to $3,500 in their bank. So
Rio getting the first kill on Wheaton.
he did, and that is the amount of money they'll have in the next round. We will see a few FAMASs here and there, and maybe a few resources. So this pretty much should be an easy round for Team TMD. And Superman, not being able to get last frag, but is going to get the frag onto top gear. But Hellfire is going to be there to get the frag onto Superman, and Podria is just tapping away really casually. It's I don't even know how to explain that. He was just tapping away, being all calm, gets a frag, and that is going to be the 13th round for Team GMD.
So we're just seeing pistol upgrades on the CT side. No FAMAS. They're doing another save for, I guess, M4s.
We
So
might actually see an op
do
coming
you
in
still
as
have that
well.
hope?
I don't know. I'm really skeptical, but we'll have an op coming in on the CD side in the next round. Excuse me. So yeah, we'll have an op coming in on the CD side on the next round, and well, they'll have
We
about
can just hope that that op does its thing.
does it thing, and maybe the guy who is utilizing the op, who's using the op, is skill enough to make that difference, make that impact with the op, because the op is such a weapon which can make or break the game for you if you are.
Yeah, if it goes in the wrong hands, then you're just like throwing away your money. You're throwing away your rounds.
It's basically a $5,000 decoy.
Yeah.
So it is really important. And talking about operas, we have a few operas which are pretty good as well. We have Spawn from MXB, we have Reds from Brutality, and other than that, we have a few players who can use all of the weapons as well. But getting back to the game, we have Out of Form getting the frag onto Weiss, and Rio Weiss gets a frag
Look at
onto
the
top gear as
Quadria
well.
on 3 HP. And he goes down.
It's just going to be a light tab coming in with the P250, and he's going to get the second frag as well. We didn't get the frag onto Rio Meister, so it is going to be a 2v2, and somehow it looks doable for the CD side now.
I think I'm starting to believe.
I'd say it is still a bit too early to believe.
Yeah, but they could take this round if they play it right. But now it's a 1 versus 2.
And well, top Torres is going to get taken down by DM King, and the scoreline is going to be 14-4.
So GMD just need 2 more rounds to win the map.
Yep. And not actually the map, it is a BO1, so it is going to be the match. And well, the buy, as I expect, we have an op on the CD side. Predictions on point, and it feels so nice to predict, the outcomes. Actually, the next round, and when they actually pick up the op, because I actually looked at the cash, and it was pretty evident that we might see an op coming in. An op is going to come in, and the tier side is actually only Podria is going to stick to his UMP45, and the rest of
And
the tiers,
the opera is low as well.
they'll probably shift it to someone else. But then again, we have Superman making his way towards the checker area, and Top Gear guarding the A-bomb set along with his teammate being on mid. That is Veton, and DM King just walking past the red container. They are lining up their smokes and waiting it out to go and execute on
This
the big
is
bomb
a
site.
really important round.
It is for both the teams.
It could be a game changer.
The execution is going to come in from JMD, and the CDs have been completely cut off. And Wise just missing the shot by an inch, and Veton coming in from behind, getting the frag onto out of form.
Veton
Gets the
getting
second frag as well on
Right.
Superman. Might get the third frag, but he's going to get taken down.
Oh,
And that is going to reduce it to a 3v3. We have Taurus coming in, is going to get taken down as well by DM King. And Wise and Top Gear are the only two guys who are running for the CD side, who have all the pressure on the shoulders to get this round. Otherwise, they're pretty much done. And it is going
so
to be
I guess we can say that.
fine.
Yeah.
The ping, 450 ping. Only if there was a way to reduce it exponentially, but we could actually shift to a central location as well. How much ping do you get on Singapore servers?
On Singapore, I get 127. It's pretty stable, I'd say.
That is perfect.
Yeah.
Apparently, the server we're sitting on is from
Mumbai?
It is from Mumbai, yeah. It is from Mumbai, and that is the reason why
Yeah,
you're getting
I
so
get.
much ping.
I think I could get 250 on Bangalore actually.
That is not the best ping you'll get, but that is a huge difference.
Better than
450.
440. Yeah.
So yeah, finally I had a co-caster. I'm actually wishing I had you in the matches before as well, because my throat is completely screwed up right now, and I'll probably just go and sleep. I actually have to prepare a presentation for my college as well, but Superman is going to get the frag onto Top Gear, which is going to open things up, and the CD side is going to get it's going to be on a back foot, and Hellfighter watching the wins, but no one is going to be coming in.
Hellfighter could get the kill on Protea.
It is Podria,
Oh,
or is it
Podria.
Podria? It's
Again.
Podria.
The name.
This is nothing.
Yeah,
we
he could.
have
He could. Oh no, no!
and I guess this is going to be it for Godfreds, because
He still could get the kill on Portria.
Podria is going to get taken down
He
finally
does.
by Hellfighter, and well, that
It
is
was
about
meant to
it.
be.
So yeah, the
Oh.
fourth and the final matchup coming to an end. The scoreline is going to be 16-4. A pretty dominant performance coming from Team JMD, and that was it for all the 4 matches. And we had a special guest coming in from Pakistan, that is Aisha. So again, it is Tempest and Mamba signing off till the next time, and we have 3 matches coming out tomorrow as well. So till the next time, it's Mamba signing off.
Believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you?
I have no idea.